sorry.
Okay, the stream is here. We are now live. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting to pull up chat. What is wrong with me? That's a good point. She's got a point. She's got a point, guys. She's got a point. Okay, here we are. So today, guys, we are going to be getting V3 Dark Blade in Blox. So I have the Cursed Dual Katanas right now, but what I'm gonna do is switch to the Dark Blade. There it is. Right now, it is currently at V2, which means I have like this and that.
We started like a second ago.
Yeah, people join pretty fast. Hello, Alandra and Stitch and Angel. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, one of the requirements to get V4 of the Dark Blade is to get all 4 races that you can get from.
How to get back to the second seat?
You got to talk to the guy at Middletown. We got to get all 4 races from this to V3. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch.
1,483.
Okay, well you could re-roll a lot then. Wait, do you have Darkblade V2 yet?
No.
Oh.
So I can't get it?
No, you can't. You have to get V2 first.
How do I get V2?
You gotta go back to the first sea and do the quest. We gotta go.
Where's the quest?
It's in the house with the green roof.
That gives me a lot of information.
In Midtown. You could walk into one of the houses and do a quest there. Where is the Holiday Island? Bruh.
You can't go in the house with the green roof.
There's multiple. It's in one of them. Okay. So, oop. Where is the Holiday Island? Did they remove the Holiday Islands? I don't think so, right? V3, not V4. Did I say V4?
They might have.
Did they? Because then I can't spend my candy and I have to use Robux.
I can't get in any of the greenhouses as far as I can see.
Keep looking. Not the green house, is the house with the green roof.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Can you get it from the back or something? Cause
No, it's in the front door. Hello, Alondra.
I'm
I
in
think that's how you
Middletown
pronounce your
and
name.
all the doors are like yellow and closed. No, I look at it. I don't think there's any houses with no windows.
No, it's not open.
How do I open the door?
You don't. You walk through it. Arrow, you can also see Beast Hunt for Fist. Yeah, I know. That's what I have to do. So, I'm going to keep Portal and Shop. I need to re-roll. Oops. I need to re-roll my race. 90 Robux down the drain. Goodbye, Mink. Shark. Okay, Shark is going to be the first one we get to V3. Feels so weird not having the bunny ears now. I need to find the alchemist, and I feel so slow. Let's put the pilot helmet on, and we can move faster.
Is it with Robot Mega?
Yeah, it should be the only house you can walk into. Seeking more power, 3 different flowers. Okay.
So wait, what do you say?
What? You? What? Why?
So wait, where's his son in India?
Where's who?
His son. The guy I have to look for the flag.
I think he's in a doghouse. Oh, there's 2 blue flowers here.
Oh, I know that doghouse.
At the snow. Arrow, can you do a live stream? I can't read that. The emoticon thing is on the way. As a giveaway for game passes, maybe. It might happen. Because you need 2 Fists of Darkness. Well, I can't get 2. I need 1 and somebody else has to get 1. This will probably be if he hits a sub goal, not sure. Okay. I got the blue flower, so I just need to grind NPCs. What do I have? What are my stats at this point?
Yes, how do I get the key for the door?
For what door?
In the cave. Snow cave.
In the what?
The snow cave in the first sea.
McKenna, you already did that.
Oh wait, where's the doghouse?
The doghouse is on top. It's on top of the ice cave. Okay, feel free to join the server, guys, if you want. Feel free to join. Okay. Actually, wait.
I want to see houses, not dog houses. Is he sick, man?
No. No, like, McKay, he's the literal doghouse, not in one of the houses. He's a literal doghouse. I think he's right next to the quest NPC. And McKay, if I were you, I would Google this part. You have to say like specific things to him. So if I were you, I would Google this part. Dang, you're already over 2,550? Yeah, I have addiction. There we go, 3rd flower. So now we just have to wait for day. And while I'm doing that, I guess I'll sea beast hunt. Yeah, I would also Google this part because they're in like 3 different locations. Just Google the whole quest, to be honest. Hello, Albanian Mapper. Welcome to the stream. I wonder if I'll get to 700 subs today. Might happen. Spam your Roblox chat. He is streaming, bruh. Don't spam chat, dude. No, just don't spam, period. Wait. I should probably have Guardian. Guardian is better, I think. It's got more health. Wait, but if I'm sea beast hunting, I should use Magma because Magma is one of the best sea beast hunter fruits. Sea beast fruits. It's super good. You better not swear this time. When did I swear? Oh, are you talking to him? My bad. I mean, Albanian's Roblox chat? Oh my gosh. Can't be swearing like that, man. But the thing is, I can't die. If I die, I lose my flowers. So I need to live. Guys, feel free to join the server if you want. Hello, Darkstar Ren. Welcome to the stream. It says you're restricted to go on the server. Configure.
Wait, server is shut down. Why'd you shut down the server?
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'm gonna figure this out, guys. I'll figure this out. While joining. What do you mean unable to change friends allowed? Okay. Try to join it now. I'll put a link in the chat. Does it work? Oh no, I lost my flowers! Oh shoot. I lost my flowers because I left. What's wrong with me? Hopefully it's still night.
I still can't join the server.
Still?
I don't see it. It's like not there.
What is happening? What happened to the server? I think I'm just gonna buy a new one. There. Okay, you guys should be able to join now. I made a new private server. It cost me 200 extra Robux just so you guys could do it. I need to get my flowers again. Okay, tell me if you guys still can't join the server.
I can join it now.
Okay. Yeah, now people are coming in.
Did the quest reset because I rejoined?
Maybe. I don't know. My quest reset, so probably yours. It still says restricted for me. Did you join the private server directly or did you join me? You have to join the private server. Not me.
I don't think it reset. I went to the volcano to the snow on accident, dang it.
I need to Google Blox fruits. Okay. So, in a secret room of the cave island.
James, wait, I might already have it.
Are you sure?
I mean, it looks different than the sword in the tutorial.
We can't
And
check.
I can't break through the door either that you're supposed to.
Did you use a move?
Yeah.
We can't check. What are your moves? Like hold X? What does it look like?
Oh, there we go. Got it.
Secret room at Cave Island. Oh, that's Cave Island. Okay, well, I'm gonna check the cafe and stuff first. Is he trying to kill me? Is there a flower here? Don't think so. Nope, okay. Nope. And what about over here? No. Okay. Wait, this is blue flower spawns. Red flower spawns. Okay. Beside the right stairs. Already checked that. The left of the bushes. Green zone behind the Marine Lieutenant. Behind the nearest brown rock near Fajita. On the giant plateau closest to the bridge. There it is. Got it. Okay. Albania got muted 10 minutes instead of 5. Ooh. Okay, so we have one flower. We need 2 more because that's how math works. 1 plus 2 is 3. So let's just kill these guys until we get one. Get a yellow flower. Yeah. There we go. Got it. Okay, now we have to wait till night. So what we're going to do is we're going to sea beast hunt and hope we get a fist of darkness. Or it's already night. Okay. Well, it's becoming night. It's not night yet. Hello, Nathan. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Blue flower spawn locations. Beneath the tree facing the cave in graveyard. Okay, so there's a lot in graveyard, so let's go to graveyard. So closest to cave. It's like right over here. Beneath the tree facing the cave.
I'm about to get V2.
You're about to get V2? Sorry, I was looking at something. Nice. Once you get V2, go to the second C. Oh, there. Thank you. Okay, so here is V2 of the shark. Bro, I better not hear Megalovania. That's not happening. That is, I'm not gonna let that happen this stream. Oh wait, wrong way. Where's the alchemist? I lost him. Is this him? Yeah, there he is. Hello. Good job. Now I can make the potion pay. There we go. My race has evolved. Shark V2. Now we need to go to
Wait,
Doghouse.
Do you need to get max Shark V? Like Shark V4? And
No, you just need to get V3. You just need to get V3.
How do you get to the second sea again? Am I that dumb?
Greetings, sir. Let's
James,
begin.
where do you have to go to get to the second sea?
You gotta go to the experienced captain at Midtown. Hidden shrines. Okay, so talk to me once again. Defeat Sea Beast. Okay, Sea Beast. Sea Beast hunt.
Where's the experienced captain?
Oh, he's at one of the docks in Midtown.
Thanks.
It feels so weird not having a fifth thing there. Oops, wait, wrong boat.
Okay, so now I gotta search how to get Darkblade V3.
No, I know how to get Darkblade V3, and that's what we're doing.
Okay, can you like walk me through it?
Yeah. So have you evolved a race before?
I don't think I've evolved a race before.
Like the 3 flower quest?
I tried, but then I gave up.
Oh. It's easier if you have Portal. You have Portal at World Warp, right?
Yeah, I have Portal.
Then yeah, you should be able to do it pretty easily. Why can't I move? There we go.
So wait, where do I go first again? It's the...
You gotta go to the Alchemist in the green zone, the giant vine area. Somebody's got a boat faster than mine. How dare they? I'm kidding. Oh. Dude, I was kidding. Best stream ever? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's totally not boring you guys at all. Oh wait, I gotta equip the Sea Beast killing fruit. Magma. Awakened Magma is one of the best. Oh, I forgot I can't join Priv. I can only when no players are in it? That's weird. Ship battle? No way, no way, no way, no way. We both know I would win.
Do you upgrade every race by just, by getting the flowers?
Yeah, every single one, you have to get to V2 with the flower quest. But after that, it's a different quest.
Okay.
For each of them. Like for Shark, I need to defeat a Sea Beast. So right now we're currently waiting for a Sea Beast to spawn. And we're having a ship battle.
Wait, do you upgrade whichever one you're on, V2, then V3, or do you just do V2, V2, V2 for the others, and then V3?
Okay. They're good. I would say go V2, then V3, and then switch to the next race, and then V2, V3, and just keep going.
Let's go murder some people.
What?
It's funny how last time I got the flower, like, right away.
Which flower did you get, like, right away?
The third flower. The gold one.
The yellow one? Yeah. Okay, if I were you on your phone, or like in a different tab on your computer, I would search the Blox Fruits wiki and look at the spawn locations for those. By the way, Arrow getting a Sea Beast in C2 is so hard. Yeah, I know. Last time, like when I was trying to get The dark fragment for the soul guitar. We got so many of those, but we just did not get the dark fragment. Let you drive? Okay, I got you, man. Drive. Go ahead, dude. By the way, can someone get her to join my call? I'm calling McKenna. I can't join your call. Ow. Ow. I'm falling and I can't get me up.
Loaf just walked into my room and started meowing.
Who, Loaf?
Yeah.
Dang.
I still haven't gotten a fruit. I mean, flower. What the heck?
Are you in our server? Yeah, you are. Okay. Right now only the blue flower can spawn and the yellow flower. Why are we going so far out? Whee! Oh shoot, I'm making it difficult for them, sorry. What's that island? Oh wait, that's remote.
Why can't I get the flowers? It was flower. It was so easy last time.
Rating is bad. Rating is bad. You get wet and sick. Yeah. Can the CBs please spawn? Like, come on, man. Maybe if we get everyone on their own boat, the CBs will be more likely to spawn.
Was it this hard to find a flower from killing enemies?
It shouldn't be that hard, as I remember. Sometimes it takes like 10 seconds, sometimes it takes like 10 minutes. Oh wait, can't I swim? Because I'm a shark? I can.
Oh my gosh, Ashley.
689 subs, 11 more.
I haven't found a flower yet, bro.
Everybody, get your friends and tell them to sub. We're so close. We're so close to 700. We're so close. We're so close.
How's the CVs going?
We haven't found one yet. I need to beat 1 so that I can get Shark V3. And then I have to switch and, you know, get stuff. And, like, get the other races. I wonder how I'm going to get the Angel race. The Angel race seems to be pretty rare.
Oh, this stupid flower's so hard to get.
Are you still looking for yellow?
Yeah. I got to mastery 503
Dang. Well, okay, once you get to 600 mastery, you can't upgrade it anymore.
I know.
Okay. Don't have hockey for CBs? Okay. You gonna join the call or no? I can't. I'm calling McKenna. Just going around in a circle. Is my hockey off? Yeah, it's off.
I tried to sigh really loudly, but I breathed in a piece of goldfish. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I sighed really loudly.
Help.
Oh, I see a boat! Hello, boat! It's flying. Hello!
Which one, the tiny boat or the big boat?
Big boat. I see a big boat.
I'm in the tiny boat.
Just saying hi. Okay, bye, big boat.
Okay, it's day, so if I were you, I would hunt for the red flower.
I keep forgetting you can't stop while you're in the water as a kid soon, because once you stop, then you take damage, but you just have to keep moving.
What is that? Pirates just tried to kill us. Don't cuss, don't cuss. Or it's Kessler? Yeah, I know. I can't call because I'm calling McKenna. If you guys are in the stream, everyone get their own boat so we have a higher chance of spawning sea beasts. We just need one. Right now we just need one. How's the flower hunting going, McKenna?
Awful. I'm just gonna look for the red one. Like, seriously.
Yeah, just look for the red one. Take a little break from the yellow one. Which NPCs are you farming?
Just all of them that I find.
Okay. That's pretty good then.
I was being stupid and I realized that the Coliseum is literally right next to me, so I don't need to use my portal. So when I X'd out of it, it still got the cooldown, and I was like, bro, that's...
Yeah. Yeah, it's really dumb. I don't like that.
And now my kitsune's reset, like, because I was transformed.
Bruh. Sea beast, sea beast, sea beast, sea beast, sea beast. Bruh. Sea beast, sea beast, sea beast, be
I'm allied to everyone in
ceased.
the server, I'm pretty sure.
Be ceased, be ceased, be ceased.
What?
We're hunting for sea beasts. Sea beasts. Exactly, dude. I have a tiny boat, very, very tiny. What the heck? What the? Get me out of here!
Have you found a beast of seas yet?
No, but pirates just tried to kill me, so I don't know how to feel about that. They spawned in my boat. Like, if you rewind the stream, they spawned in my boat. Like, imagine, like, the boats were, like, under the water, and then they came up, like, right where my boat was. I wonder if flying boats can spawn sea beasts. Arrow is HE double hockey sticks a bad word? It depends on sea beast. It depends on what context you're using it in. It depends on sea beast.
Honestly,
McKenna, I would say it depends on what context you're using it. Like, when you're saying what the HE double hockey sticks, I would say no. But if you're talking about the place or like Hotel Hell indoors, that badge, I think you could say it. It depends on the context. Oh my gosh, magma is so good. Thank you for helping me awaken this, McKenna.
you're welcome.
Yes. Okay. So, oh man, my boat's dead. Oh well, it's fine. If using anger, yeah, it depends on how you're using it. Gotta go to doghouse. Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry, I just...
2 million? I'm gonna run out of money. Excellent. Sea monster, warrior of the sea. Ooh, I got fins on my arms now. Water body. I wonder what water body does. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we gotta re-roll. We gotta roll our race again. Let's hope we don't get rabbit or... Yeah, just don't get mink. Dang it! I got mink!
You got mink?
I got mink.
I literally try so hard to get mink, and I can never get mink. And you
I went back to shark. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna run out of Robux. Human! There we go. Human's the next one. Okay. So I have to do the flower quest again. Yay, McKenna, we're doing flower quest. Yay! Sobs.
Bro, when I landed, it had some green dust, like green dust come out of the ground, and I thought the kitchen just farted.
McKenna, if you could get one update added to the game of your choosing, what would it be?
You don't care! Yeah?
Like if you could choose the next update for Blox Fruits, what would the next update be? A fourth C? I think Blox Fruits said, well, like Uzoth, a developer for Blox Fruits, said that they're planning on doing one this year. Well, maybe there's going to be a fourth C this year, which I think would be fitting. 2024 fourth C, maybe on April 4th. I don't know. Oops, tabbed out. Mikhail, are you the Kitsune?
Yeah. Oh, hey guys. I'm going to a red flower location.
I'm going to one too.
Hopefully it's there.
I don't think you can steal red flowers, but if you can, I hope nobody steals them.
I thought you said C. I was like, isn't that the main point? Just C?
No, not there.
No, this is the fourth spot, and it's not there.
Is the right one? No, I think it's this one. Okay, so it's not there. Let's see.
Okay,
Red.
literally the last location. If it's not there, I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh, it's there! I found it!
Where was it?
It was in the last location I looked.
Where was the last location?
Go to the zone?
I'm in the green zone.
Right, is that you?
Yes, this is me. This is me.
There's this one location right here.
Oh, it's not there.
And follow me to another location.
I've checked all the other locations. I haven't checked the green zone.
Did you check this location? There's sometimes one right here.
I haven't checked anything in the green zone. No. There's not
and
one
then
right
follow
here.
me.
Are you gonna take me to the plateau?
Yeah, wait, just mount. I'm going back.
I think I went to the plateau, but I don't remember.
Oh, the plateau?
Yeah, the giant flat thing.
Oh, you've gone there?
I think so.
Have you gone to the mansion?
Yeah.
Okay, so you going on here?
Yeah. I don't see it.
And then I have one. Did you go next to the stairs?
Yeah, I went next to both stairs because I didn't know which one was considered the right
I know
stair.
which one it is.
Which one is it? Is it that way? Or that way?
It's behind here. And
Where
it's like,
where are you?
just go to the entrance to the castle city.
Oh, I see you.
It would be right here.
Oh, it's right there. Yay!
You can steal it! Because I saw it too! You can steal it!
Oh.
That's fun.
Well, Macat, while I'm waiting for night, I'm gonna go grind these NPCs over here for flowers.
Oh, I have someone on my back. Do these give gold flowers or like yellow flowers? I have someone on my back.
Who do you have on your back?
I don't know.
Yes, I got the third flower.
Bro, what? Already? What? What?
Yeah, Macat, that spot is OP. Oh, it's night. Okay, it's night. Find blue flower. Okay.
Blue flower locations.
Graveyard. Graveyard's one. Ooh, crew captain. Hello.
Okay, I know where that is. So I need to despawn and wait. I have
Is it night? Is it technically night yet?
Yeah, it's technically night.
Like, would you say it spawned yet?
Probably.
I'm looking for the blue flower on graveyard. I don't see it. What about here?
I'm in the remote looking for it.
I'll go to remote too. Look around the back. Sometimes it's around the back.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Next is Cave Island. So we gotta go back to Graveyard and go there. Found it? Where? Okay, Cave Island's over here.
Alright. I don't think I can do it. Hi, Shrimpy! Oh my gosh, hi!
Okay, so here's the Cave Island. How do we get in though?
Shrimpy's my cat. That's why I said hi, Shrimpy.
Oh, I found it.
She was meowing like crazy. Wow. Don't trust.
Oh, there's a secret hole in the roof. Oh, I found it!
You found the blue flower?
Yeah. It might still be there for you though, if you jump up here.
I couldn't make it. Oh, I found a blue flower.
You did?
I went back to the remote when I found it.
Do you have all of them?
No, I just need one more.
Okay, grind the NPCs. I'm assuming that's the one you're missing?
Yes.
Okay, grind the NPCs. Which race are you awakening?
Human.
What?
Human.
Human? Just like me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll do it together, okay? Wait for me.
Okay, I'll wait. But yeah, we can grind the NPCs that I showed you. Do you remember the NPCs I showed you?
Yes.
Okay. Grind those. That's the best way because Kitsune can like one-shot them with the left clicks. Well, like as soon as you finish the left click like chain, then it kills them. So if you just keep doing that, then you should get it soon. I'm gonna spectate you. Like I'm gonna walk over there and spectate you. I hope you get one. Okay, have you been practicing the quick dash thing?
Yeah. I got it! I got it! I got it!
You got it? Okay, okay. Teleport to Docks 3.
Finally!
Teleport to Docks 3. And I'll lead the way.
Blox 3.
Okay, follow me, follow me, follow me. Follow me up here.
And then we're gonna do, I think from now on we should both do the same one until I'm at, you know, the one, we should try at least. So I'm at a one.
Yeah, but sorry, I almost called you Reagan.
Like, walk me through. What? Where'd you go?
Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Mika, over here, over here.
Wait, where'd you go? Okay.
Bro, I walked in a straight line. Right here. But Mika, like, I've only got one more race after this. Okay, I've enhanced your flash step cooldown and one extra dodge on instinct. That's so good.
Alright, so how do I revolve it again? I mean, evolve.
I'll show you. So, World Warp, Doghouse. You want to talk to Arrow, the son of Rip Indra.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Shrimp.
What? Wait.
Defeat Jeremy, Fajita, and Diamond.
I'm not prepared yet.
Did you buy it? Did you buy the potion?
Yeah.
Did you talk to the alchemist and did he give you the potion?
Yeah.
Why doesn't it say you aren't prepared yet?
And it removed my potion too.
What do you mean it removed your potion?
I don't have it anymore.
You mean your flowers?
Oh wait, did I get the potion? You're right back.
Okay, well I'll start defeating the boys. Hey, wait, I need to defeat him. Wait. Thank you. Okay, there's one.
All he said was thanks for the money.
Diamond. I defeated Diamond. Now I have to defeat Jeremy. So I gotta go... Or I'll go to Fajita. Mikav, the chances are if you don't know something, it's in the wiki. Chances are.
What level do you have to be to get at V3?
I don't know. I don't remember. Okay. I need to defeat Jeremy now. And Jeremy
It doesn't tell me.
is over... Oops. I'll go to the cafe. He's over this way. I like this stream. This has been fun. For me, at least. I'm gonna use Kitsune this time. Kitsune's got good damage.
Bruh.
There we go. Now, if I talk to the guy again, I should...
Wait, how do I... Sorry, I checked. How do I buy reroll for candy?
if you talk to the magic elf on the island.
Okay.
Doghouse. There we go. The unleashed full power diamond. Last resort. What does that do? I don't know what last resort does. Okay, now I have to re-roll and get angel. I think it's angel race. Let's see. Angel. Okay. Angel. Okay. One of 4 races, 12.5% chance to be granted. Players 25% chance of changing their race. Buying a race we roll from Tort. 90 Robux. You know what? Let me try run 1 from Tort. I got 19,000 fragments. I think I could try run 1 from Tort. Dang it! I got changed to Rabbit. The grandfather. I don't know what that means. Oh well. Change race. Angel, let's go. First try with Robux. Okay. I need to find flowers again. What's happening?
She jumped on me.
Bruh.
I'm just walking on my computer.
To get V3, kill me? Okay. I'll do it. Okay, flowers. So let's go to graveyard. And blue flower already acquired. Let's go. Speed run. I'm literally speed running.
Oh no, she turned on airplane mode. Of course she did.
No, what? Did it just make you leave the game? Oh my god.
I went to the first sea because that's the only place I know where
Where the what?
the island is.
Oh, you know where the island is there? I don't know where the island is here. I can't find it. What?
Did they update it? Is it gone?
Did you look at the Coliseum?
Yeah, I'm at the Coliseum.
They updated it today. Maybe they removed it.
I mean, it is January.
True. Oh man.
Yeah, I guess they did, because it would have told us that it was in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, true. They did remove it. Dang it. Sorry.
It's okay.
Now you just have a ton of candies with nothing to do with them except to wait till Christmas.
Glitching, or is everyone spamming stuff in the chat?
I haven't been looking at the chat. Oh geez, that's a, oh my god. Oh, it's because I wasn't looking. I'm sorry guys, I wasn't looking at the chat. I was researching. I'm sorry. Flower.
Rosa, what country are you in?
I'm in the US of A.
Oh, why would you say that?
Well, it's not like they're gonna find me. I can say I'm in the US. I think I can at least. Okay, got that flower. I need to wait for it to be day so I can get the final flower. Please, can you add me? You have to add me. May, you have to add me. My username is not Arrow Ender. And then you can join the private server. $691 guys, 9 more subs, and then we're at 700. fitness gram pace. Oh my gosh, dude. Stop. Stop it. What name? It's not Arrow Ender. Like, just take my YouTube name and put not in front of it. And that's my username. I hope this guy doesn't try to kill me. Because I have 2 of the 3 flowers. You just sub? Thank you. Got it. Okay.
Dan's back in the second save.
Okay. Nice. Good. I can't have Perm Buddha and can I have Perm Buddha and Kitsune? I'm not made of money, dude. I'm sorry, but I just do not have that much. Is the event island still here? No. No, the event island's not here anymore. There we go, my race has evolved. Now I need to go to Doghouse.
Why does everyone
Defeat one of your own kind. Okay. Do you mind, Shadow?
Everyone's asking you, well, not everyone. People are asking you for perm fruits.
Okay, dude. Just know, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. We're allied. My bad.
Ow! I almost got one-shotted.
Switch what? Switch what?
If he's allied, he's probably just switching like fruits or something for a second.
Oops. To Marines? Oh, okay. Okay. He's switching to Marines so I can get him. I need to kill an angel so that I can awaken it. I only want to be your friend? Then, yeah, friend me. My username is not Arrow Ender. Probably said that multiple times already. 695! Guys, 5 more subs! 5 more! 5 more, and we're at 700. 5 more. We're so close, guys. It's like 1 year delay, yeah. Okay, ready? Okay, where are you? Where are you? I'm sorry, dude.
If he's not dead, I'm gonna be surprised.
Sorry. Thank you.
Okay, I was like, he's not dead.
Yeah, I destroyed him.
What did you get out of that?
I needed to kill an angel so that he would let me awaken. I gotta find the hidden door again. Where's the hidden door? Where's the hidden door? Oops. Left. You know, I'm just gonna teleport there. Oh wait, I'm in combat. I can't. Okay, can you help me find the hidden door?
Yeah, where are you?
I'm trying to find the hidden door to the doghouse. I'm at the plateau with the tree and the sunflowers.
Oh, I see. Okay, there you go.
I'm trying to find the hidden door. I can't find it.
So, is it like around it?
Yeah, it's like on one of these walls. It's on one of the walls. Here? Where's here? Over here? Oh, okay, he found it. Thank you. There we go. Sacred warrior, perfect being, heavenly blood. Yo. Okay, guys. You know what we gotta do now? Time to hunt sea beasts. I almost said sea beasts.
Can I come with you?
Yes, McKenna, you can come with us.
Yay. Hopefully I don't get one-shotted.
You probably won't.
Where'd you go?
Where'd I go?
Yeah.
I went to go get a boat. I'm going to dock 3. Because that's the closest dock here, I think. What does heavenly blood do?
Can you go to the dock, like, near Green Zone?
Yeah, that's dock 3.
Okay.
Heavenly blood. What does that do? Oops. Security alert.
I see you.
Okay. V3. Queen Ericus, killing a player with Angel Race. Oh, okay. Okay. So that gives me...
We're gonna hunt sea.
Yeah, we're hunting sea beasts. We hunting wabbits? Sorry. That just popped in my head. It's a reference to something, but I don't remember. It regenerates your HP? Okay, thank you. Okay.
I'm just staring at this guy. Pickle tickle? No.
What?
Pickle tickle. Wait, why is my phone all the way over there? Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I can hear. Oh my gosh, I can hear you so much better now. The angel, rabbit, shark, and human races at their V3 stage. Okay, that's true. 2 Fists of Darkness.
Are you going to the dock or not?
Yeah, I am. I was just researching. So yeah, we need 2 Fists of Darkness, and I need to have one of them. You're not really good at English? It's okay. I wasn't very good at English either.
I don't think any English person's good at English. Can I just run, or am I not that as fast?
Everyone get your own boat for higher... Oops. Higher spawn chance.
Well, I'll get a boat, because every time I run on water, my, Wait, is the small boat the miracle boat?
Yeah, the small boat is the miracle. Everybody needs to get their own boat. Who is max level? Me. I am.
I got a miracle boat.
$6.99! Oh my gosh, we're 1 subscriber away. 699. Who is gonna subscribe next? Why does he not look at chat? I do look at chat. I don't know, name it so hard. Let me type it in chat. Not Arrow Ender. 1 sub. Dude, 699. We just need one more sub. Who's it gonna be? We just need one more sub to get to 700. Woo!
Come on, one more subscriber.
One more. We're so close. Dude, come on. I need to add like a subscriber counter to the screen. 702! 702, we got 3, let's go! 700, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, 702, new milestone!
Bro, I literally just refreshed the screen and it went, and you got 3 subscribers, bro.
Let's go! Fruits reveal? Okay, I got you.
What do you mean fruits reveal?
Venom, Blizzard, Pain, Sound, Buddha, Quake, Magma, Ghost, Barrier, Rubber, Light, Diamond, Dark, Sand, Ice, Falcon, Flame, Spike, Smoke, Bomb, Spring, Chop, Spin, Rocket. Gotta catch them all. Sorry.
What?
I was making a reference to Pokemon. Do a face reveal when I hit 1,000. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, I will do a face reveal. So everybody better sub right now.
What?
What do you mean, what?
You can't do that.
Yeah, I can.
No, you can't.
My mom gave me
That's
permission.
Wait, they gave you permission?
Yeah, they said once I hit 1,000.
Actually, I thought they said till you're 18.
Ah! Ah!
What? Sea beast? Where?
No, somebody ran me over and I almost died.
Get on the big boat.
No, I'm getting on a tiny boat.
There's someone on my back, but they're like glitching, so they're like half on
Tiny
my
dog, good tiny dog. Let's
I keep
go.
running on water, but I lose tails when I run on water, so I'm just
Oh yeah, McKenna, turn off your hockey. That lets the CB spawn faster.
What?
Turn off your hockey.
My hotkey?
Your hockey. H-A-K-I?
My hockey?
Your hockey.
What?
Oh my gosh. Press J. Turn that off. Bro, I need Buddha fruit. Trade me? Okay. It is off?
James.
Yeah, but it's still there. Aura's still there. Need Buddha? Okay, send a friend request to not arrow ender. Join the server. And I will... Yeah, I'll trade you for Buddha.
I'll type in his username in chat again.
703, yo. It's a superstition? Well, if it works, it works. Light of a full moon. You have control? I used to have control. Oh no, I had gravity, my bad. What's the difference between control and gravity? Is there a difference?
I don't know.
I'm mainly talking to myself in the chat. A shiver runs down your spine. Okay, do you want to fight the raid boss?
No, I think we should focus on the CDs.
Yeah, you're right. Are you gonna stream for about another 8 hours? I don't know. Can I play on your account? Sorry, my account is not... It's not that good, you know? It's not that good.
It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Dude, I've seen people on eBay selling like Blox's account for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's insane. Your air trade portal for Buddha? Do I have a portal fruit? I don't think I have a portal fruit. Or are you saying you'll trade me portal for Buddha fruit? Cause yeah, I don't have portal. Dum. Ender, will you take my shadow for Buddha? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take it. I feel like I'm kind of scamming you.
Bro, this is so boring, just driving around the boat, but it's not as boring as literally trying to find that yellow...
Trying to find dang flowers. Whoa, wait.
Because I'm so confident we're not gonna find it that quickly, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Sea beast!
Oh, what?
Somewhere! I hear it.
Where? Bro, I was like so confident that I just left. I was about to leave, but I heard you yell CDs.
I heard it. It's somewhere.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
By Dock 2?
Whoops.
I hear it. I think Dock 2 is back over here.
Noise.
That's the sea beast. Do you have CDK? Yes, I do. I do have CDK. I don't have TTK though. True Shovel
Is
Katana.
that the sound it makes when it attacks? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
It's hyper
Every
beaming.
time I turn down the volume, it makes an attack, and it's so annoying.
Okay, I'm ditching the boat. There he is. No, he died. Dang it.
Huh?
Somebody killed him. Any Fist of Darkness? Did anybody get one? Bro, control for Buddha? I'll take that. If you join my server, I'll take it. 705 subs, dude! We've gotten like 20! We got like 20 this stream.
Did anyone get the fist?
Yeah, did anybody get the fist? No, okay. Yeah, McCad, the fist is super rare. It's like a 1% chance. But I don't have CDK because I lag on my 8-year-old iPad. Not kidding.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Yell to the top of your lungs if you see a sea beast, okay?
Okay. Should I scream or yell?
Scream.
Okay. I'll go like really high pitched.
I heard that through the call and at the same time.
I'll go really high pitch. Can you help me in Buddha raid? Yeah, dude, I can solo Buddha raid. Sea beast. Okay. You died? Dude, it's at the very front of the second seat. It's at the very front.
I was thinking my sweet time into the bathroom. I didn't realize
You told me to high pitch scream. There's two! There's two! There's two! We have to get a fist of darkness from one of these, dude. We have to. There's no way we don't. Do you think I was lying? Oh jeez, oh jeez. Don't hyper beam me.
I gotta get my tails out.
Okay, we killed one. We killed two. No fist. Did anybody get a fist? Anybody at all? Dang. The thing is, I have to get a fist. Like, in order to get Darkblade V3, I have to get a fist. Aaron, you can't join my game. Do you accept friend requests? Yes, if you send a friend request to not Arrow Ender, that's my username, I'll accept, and you can join the server. Except I have been bad at that lately. I feel like I haven't been as interactive with chat today. You fought at 10 FPS? How'd you live? Yo, sup, Arrow? Hello, Tipu. Welcome to the stream. Or Tipo, sorry. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's hard to pronounce some of the names you guys have. Fought it at high ping. POV, you have McDonald's Wi-Fi.
I swear, I didn't think that the sea beast was gonna come on.
Bro, Darkblade V3 is sick as heck.
You scared me. I can't wash my hands that fast. I gotta get all the soap off.
You got 2 chalices in a row from 2 elite hunters only? Oh yeah, you said that already. Can you join? Yes, 0. If you send a friend request to not Arrow Ender, I will accept and you can join the private server.
Can more than one person get maybe at the same time?
V3?
Yeah.
For Darkblade?
Uh-huh.
I think so, yeah, technically, but then we would need 3 Fists of Darkness.
Wow.
At least.
Wait, how do you change your title again?
You gotta go to the title specialist in the basement of the cafe, under the left chest.
What's funny is, I talked to like the dog in the doghouse, and so I got a title the dog.
The dog. The dog. KFC has the worst Wi-Fi, so you're actually wrong. Oh, sorry. You sent me a friend request? Okay, I got you.
Jay, is that boat playing music?
Yeah, they bought the winter boat.
Why is everyone in the same boat?
We need more boats. Why is everybody? That's a good question. Arrow, do you have a mirror fractal? Yes. It's somewhere. There it is. I've only got one though. I don't know if I need more than one. or if I can only have one, if I only need one.
Joe, are you one of your Rainbows? Sea-based!
Is it a fake one?
I don't know. Sea-based.
There's an item that can let people spawn sea beasts, so some of them can be fake.
Oh, it died. No, it didn't.
Yeah, it's fake. Yeah, it's fake. Please don't spawn fake ones. That's just not nice. Don't taunt me. What is your name, Arrow? My real life name or my Roblox name? My Roblox name is not Arrow Ender. Arrow, you're joining? Okay. I'm getting bullied. Accept it, please. I think I did.
Oh.
I was being ran over.
Oh wait, that was you?
Yeah.
You got a holiday boat?
No.
Ah!
A holiday boat was running over me. Get the 10 million bounty players out of the server. Why? They are the ones that can spawn sea beasts. Why don't you spawn? Don't stop spawning fake ones. Don't spawn fake ones, please.
Who spawned that one though?
I think that was Android Premium. He's a Marine, it figures. What is your name, Arrow? I want to friend you. It's not Arrow Ender.
I'll type it in chat. Maybe James, you can figure out how to pin it.
I could, yeah, I could pin it. If you type it in chat, I think I could pin it.
Right.
The emote button is like right there. Or under, you can't join. Either the server is full, or you didn't join directly from the server. You have to join directly from the server. You can't join like from me. You have to join the server.
Alright. I typed in chat. Are you able to pin it?
I don't see it.
In the Roblox, and not the Roblox chat, in the...
Oh, I can't pin my own comment. My own chat. Your Arrow, you can't join? Either you haven't, like, I haven't accepted your friend request if you sent me one, or you didn't join directly from the private server. Like, you have to go to the private server list and join mine. You can't join from my username. For some reason that doesn't work.
Probably because you're in a different sea and you first join into the first sea and then it takes you to the sea you're on.
Probably, yeah. Would you say this is a fun stream? I like this stream.
Especially since everyone's playing.
Yeah. Why is my boat shaking like crazy? Okay, look at my boat. It's shaking. Oops. I killed somebody. The PvP buffs in cafe. There's PvP buffs? Like for bounty? Yo, Arrow, yeah? Yes, Rip Elder? Is he trying to catch me? Big boy. Dude, somebody's got the Sea Beast Hunter, or like the Leviathan thing. I friend you? Okay. And I could trade my shadow for your Buddha? Okay.
James, let me get in your boat. Where are you?
I'm going to cafe because somebody said they're willing to trade. Tell me if a CB spawns.
So wait, where is the thing that changes your name?
It's in the cafe. In the secret basement.
If I gotta find a cafe.
Do you remember where the secret basement is?
Wait, I see you. That's you, right? Where are you at?
He's ignoring me. I've been telling you how to join. Okay, I'm here.
I'm surprised I fit through the door. The title specialist is a doge. That's amazing.
Tell me if a CB spawns, okay? You'll add me tomorrow? Okay. Watch me get sword from fruit gotcha? How the heck do you do that? Okay.
Alright, going back to the boats. Where are you? Oh, there's everyone. Why am I running out of tails while I'm transformed?
I don't know. Maybe because the transformation like uses up your tails?
Oh yeah, you used up some of my tails.
Let's go. I got a shadow fruit. I have shadow and venom.
Chase, where'd you go?
I'm at the cafe.
Should we go back to the boats now?
Yeah, we probably should.
Alright, wait, where are you? Where'd you go?
I'm at the cafe. Yo, he's got a dragon!
Are you guys trading?
Yeah.
Wait, James, hop on my back. Let's go
Wait,
back.
who dropped me a spirit fruit?
You got a spirit fruit?
Somebody dropped me spirit. Who dropped me spirit? Who
Oh, I saw
dropped
one of the guys holding that.
spirit? You? Okay, here you go. You have it back. Drop. There you go.
Wait, James, hop on my back. Let's go back.
You keep it? You want me to keep it?
Isn't that like a really good fruit?
Yes, spirit's like crazy. It's got like 3 million.
I want a spirit fruit. Did you get it?
No, people are too busy camping it.
Well, I have to get the fruit.
I'm going. I'm leaving.
Where are you, Jane?
I'm outside. Oh my gosh, dude, stop.
Wait, get on my back. I can take you pretty far from him.
He's trying to be nice.
Who's that?
This guy's trying to be nice and nobody's letting him. Okay, I'm gonna store this right away. I accidentally.
What happened?
I accidentally. No, he stole it! Bruh. Thank
At
you.
least he was just joking around. Otherwise, if I were you, I would have unfriended
Dude,
him.
I accidentally dropped it. I tried to store, and I accidentally hit dropped. Yes,
Alright, let's go
I
back to the
do.
dock.
Yeah, I'm going back to the docks. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, there's a guy transformed to a leopard, bro. Whoa.
Yeah, because spirit fruit is the most expensive fruit I have right now.
Which one?
Spirit.
I thought it was Kitsu.
No, I mean like that I have in my inventory, like physical fruit.
Oh.
706. Can we get to 800 this stream? Probably not. Oh, I forgot to spin.
I'm going to the docks. Where the heck are you guys?
I'm pretty much at the docks, but I'm going back because I forgot to spin. Somebody said Leo is mid. How dare they? I'm kidding. For real, for real. It's actually kind of mid. It's not the best. Somebody dropped a barrier fruit.
What?
I just got mammoth.
You got a mammoth fruit?
I got mammoth.
I should go there so I can be picking up some fruits. Like, you're like, nah.
Like I rolled it. Okay, do you have a barrier fruit?
No.
Okay. If you come to, where are you?
I'm on my way to the cafe.
Okay.
I kind of want to roll a fruit.
You should roll a fruit, yeah. Hey, Arrow, add me. You have to add me. Arrow, can I have Blizzard after stream if you have a good offer for it? Maybe. You can spam for 10 seconds.
Where's the spin? Oh, is it Blox dealer?
Yeah, it's Blox. No, it's Blox Root Gotcha. It's at the back. Okay. Right here. It's right here. Through the door. Through the door. Through the door. Right here. Let's see what you get,
Oh
McKenna.
my gosh, T-Rex, dang.
You got the T-Rex fruit? Dude.
No, I just saw
Oh.
a T-Rex, my bad.
You scared me. I was like, what? What'd you get?
I got something amazing.
Is it spin? Oh, we got bomb. Okay, okay, here you go, here you go. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ah! Why does nobody count in this world? I can count. 1, 2, 6, 10, 11. Yo, Arrowender, I can TP you if you need. Thank you, but I have TP as well.
The mammoth looks so cool.
What, the mammoth fruit?
Mhm.
I'm really expanding my fruit collection, dude. I got Spirit, Venom, Shadow, Mammoth, Blizzard, Pain, Sound, Quake. I lost Buddha for Shadow, but that's okay.
This guy rolled Shadow.
He rolled Shadow?
Mhm.
Dang. Shadow is crazy. How are people getting such good rolls?
I found a chop fruit.
You found a chop fruit?
Yeah.
Okay, guess what?
It's really bad.
Yes. Chop sucks. You got Rocket. Dude, somebody got Rocket! McKenna, somebody got Rocket. Rocket's insane. Ah! I just sent my boat under a ship. Lucky server? This is a lucky server. If anybody wants to roll their fruit, join this server. Ah, I did it again!
What'd you do?
I-
Drop fruit?
No, I ran my boat under the thing. Man, you won't answer me? You don't know how to join? I've been answering you, dude. Okay. Go, if you have friended me, and I'm your friend, go to Blox Roots the game, okay? Scroll down to the private servers, okay? Then join my private server, and it should work. You're a repair? Okay. If it doesn't work, I don't know.
Is that a Bugatti?
I woke up in a new Bugatti, Gotti. Yeah, this is a Bugatti.
Wait, where's
Bugatti?
your boat? I want to get in your boat.
My boat is a little miracle, dude. And there's already 3 people in here.
Can you come to the docks?
Okay, I got you. I'm at the docks.
Are you not gonna give up until you get the fist?
I mean, we're gonna go to lunch soon, so I physically have to give up.
True.
Okay, where are you?
At the docks.
No, you aren't.
Yes, I am.
Which docks are you at?
Docks number 3.
Dude, why are you all the way over there? Got the arrow fruit? What's the arrow fruit? Oops. I keep accidentally tabbing out. How do you join your private server? You have to send me a friend request. And you don't have my friend? It's not Arrow Ender. I figured out that you can't really type usernames in chat, so I keep tabbing out. Why do I keep tabbing out? What's wrong with me? Stop it! Arrow, why you no friend me? You have to friend me. Arrow, control for Mammoth. I recommend going out. Thanks for Buddha, Arrow. You're welcome. Away from islands? Yeah, I'm picking up my sister.
Oh wait, I'm following this guy.
Bruh.
He told me to come, so I'm following him.
Arrow, is this a good offer? Love, Quake, and Ghost? That's a pretty good offer, yeah. Quake especially. Or no, sorry, Love especially. Because the Love fruit is like OP as heck. Love is super OP. Where are you, Arrow? I'm on my boat. I like this guy's crew picture. Ah, I fell off the boat. Noodles spam? Oh my gosh, Noodle, stop spamming.
Nope, I didn't make it. I have like too little energy. I can't.
In my chat, it's your chat. Okay. I see you. So deal for what? What fruit do you want? Arrow, you want Leo? I don't know. Arrow, control for Mammoth? I don't know. Let me look it up real quick. Let me just yeah, stuff.
Wait, James, look to your right. At the wall, I'm here.
At the what?
I see the big ship.
Did you fall into the water?
No.
You fell into the water, didn't you?
Yep. He said you have low energy, and I literally just realized, yeah, I do.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that, sorry. Sorry, man, but I'm not gonna accept that trade. For Blizzard? I think just a random YouTube user asked for Blizzard first, sorry. I said like 100 times. Control will rework? Oh yeah, true. Say Zeth Austin 10 times. Zeth Austin, 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 Zeth Austin.
Seth Austin, that's all. Whoa.
What? It's like saying toy boat really fast. Toy boat, toy boy. Oh shoot. I can't. What does your avatar look like?
James, say
toy boat, 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 toy boat,
Let's say
toy boat.
faster. Like toy boat, toy boat.
Oh,
toy
it was
boat,
you?
toy
I thought it
boat.
was just a random YouTube user. My bad. Sorry. My bad.
Say toy boat 10 times but faster.
Toy boat 10 times but faster. Okay. Add me, I said like 100 times. Okay. I'm sorry, but you have to add me. I don't know your username. And people can't type it in chat for some reason. It just doesn't work. So, my username is not Arrow Ender. NOTARROWENDER. It is so loud and laggy. Dude, we got a dragon in here. We got some Buddhas. Oh, you're dead? You got it? You got the fist? Yes? Okay. Wait until I get one to use it. I need one now. In order to get V3, we need somebody to have a Fist of Darkness and me. Bet what? If I get free Fist, I get Darkblade V3. I mean, I don't know.
If they agree to it.
Okay. Friends. There. Accepted. Are you in second C? Yes, I am. I am in second C. $710. We're already 1/10 through 700 to 800. Let's go. What the heck was that?
A mammoth.
Oh. It was just... You said that so calmly, like a mammoth. Like, what the heck was that? It was just a mammoth, dude. Just a mammoth.
Dang, nothing. There.
Can I get car?
So that it's coming for me. Uh-oh.
What is car V3? Arrow, are you live tomorrow? Because I can't play, my computer broke. I'm going to computer shop tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm going to be live every day for a bit. I mean, when school starts back up, I can't. Why you live at 11 p.m.? In your time zone, I'm live at 11 p.m. For me, I'm alive at 11 a.m.
Oh my gosh, the mammoth's after me.
Who's after you?
The mammoth.
What are you talking about? The mammoth is standing still.
He was after me.
11:42? Yeah. Stop begging for real? Who's begging?
This guy is trying to explain that if he gets the fist before you, then he gets V3 instead of you at first. And this guy's like, no, like Arrow's trying to do it.
Somebody just said if I win in a 1v11, give me Darkblade V3. Dude, there's no way you're gonna win. Like, yeah, you're a Marine with 2.5 million honor, but come on. It's 1 against 11. There's no way. It's not possible. It's 10 p.m. for you? Where am I going?
He's gonna die in like a couple seconds.
So yeah, guys, we are gonna have to end the stream in like 10 minutes because we are going out to lunch. Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna play like an hour-long YouTube video so that while you guys are here, you can like watch the video or keep hunting for sea beasts or something, or do whatever, and I'll be back. So I don't have to start a whole nother stream. That's just like the same thing. Alright, friend me. Got you. Did you friend? You didn't send me a friend request. I can't friend you.
This mammoth is crazy.
Who?
This mammoth. Help.
Okay, there's not even a mammoth near. Oh wait, that's somebody else.
Help.
Where are you?
Help.
Nobody die with the fist. If you get a fist, don't die. Wait, but the trade for Blizzard? What was the trade again? I don't remember. Yo, Arrow, if you get 1.5 subs, can you give me Mammoth? Not for free. But if I still have Mammoth by then, sure. You have perm magma, so do I.
Are you guys like murdering each other's boats?
No, we're murdering pirates who are raiding us.
Oh.
Believe it or not, we're not bloodthirsty monsters. What? When we go to lunch, I'm just gonna play like a YouTube video or something. So technically we can leave whenever. I'm D.
Reaching the factory in 30 seconds.
I'm going to the factory.
You can make it in 30 seconds?
Yep. Boom. Already did it. I didn't get a fruit, so.
Where's
Yep.
the factory?
It's the giant thing near the flat areas. Didn't get enough damage? What do you mean? I did so much damage. Do you have max friends? No. At least I shouldn't. Yeah, I don't. I still have like 70 more friends I can do. I can get. Are you pay to win? No. I'm not pay to win. I'm not. Like, as you can tell, I am not, like, just, you know, I would never pay to win, you know? I just never, like, that's, like, if you pay to win, you are just a cheater through and through. There's no way, like, you can't possibly pay to win, dude. It's not fair. Love, Quake, and Ghost for Blizzard? I think I have all of those except for Love. So that's not gonna work, sorry. What are you doing right now? We're sea beast hunting so we can get a fist of dark, so I can get a fist of darkness because I need one in order to get V3. My bounty is 2.5 mil. And my crew 2.53 mil. Loco Verde. I'm gonna trade gravity.
What are you guys, bro?
We're Sea Beast.
What the freak? I'm attacked by pirates. They destroyed my boat, so I could transform into a kitsu.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Volcanic assault. I missed.
They destroyed my boat. I'm so glad I had all my trailer.
Dang it. I didn't get a fist. Somebody got a fist, so I just need to get a fist. Can you reset with Quake and Ghost, then we can do the trade? Oh, for Blizzard.
I saw some pirates, by the way, so we gotta be careful.
You have to leave, you'll be back tomorrow? Okay, see you, Jay. Have a good rest of your day. Why is bro using Buddha against Sea Beast? I don't know. I don't know. Swords don't work on Sea Beasts. I don't know. Can you join? Yes, Tyler. If you send a friend request to me at Not Arrow Ender, then I will accept and you can join the private server.
Whoa!
Do against Sea Beast damage? Oh yeah, that's true. People are chasing me, but they don't understand that they should get their own boat. They should get their own boat so that we can Sea Beast hunt faster. There's magma, yeah. Swords do work on Sea Beast, are you sure? I don't think so. You got perm Blizzard, please? Oh yeah, that's true, I do.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, I'll do the trade. I'll do it. I'll do it. I forgot I had perm Blizzard. You have permission to Blizzard? I guess. I don't know what that means, but sure.
I think he's asking if he has permission to have Blizzard. I don't know.
Oh.
But if it is, you just said yes to that.
Dang it. He outplayed me. Yes, they work. Some swords don't work. Oh. 7-Eleven. Let's go at the famous number. Can you say it in chat? Yeah. There we go. That should be it. McKenna, do you like this guy's crew picture?
Yep.
Are we talking about the same one?
The gasping face?
Yeah. I can make it 3. Android is such a troll. What's the thingy next to your name?
I think he's talking about the people in chat, like the moderators and stuff.
Oh, the little wrench? Yeah, that's because they're moderators. Which means they can like time people out and stuff. Fork bout to type, have dementia again.
Aw. Aw.
Once I get a fist of darkness, it is smooth sailing. Like literally, because we're sailing on boats. Mika, how would you feel if I hopped on my other computer right now and made you forget stuff again?
I wouldn't be happy.
Okay, I won't. What in the world does a timeout do?
When
That-
you said exactly low, I literally was like, wait, yeah. I was like, wait, did I type that? I don't remember typing that.
Yeah.
And I actually thought that I forgot I typed that.
Okay, guys, we do have to go for lunch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave the game. You guys, please stay in the server. Grind or do something just so that people stay in the server. Because if chests stay for 4 hours, we could get a 100% chance of Fist of Darkness. And that would be good. So what I'm gonna do is leave the server. I'll play a YouTube video for the stream. I'll go classic map pat. What's one that's like half an hour to an hour long?
We can put on the Sleeping Beauty movie.
No, I'm not doing that. Let's see. Ooh, this one's long. This one's 24 minutes. So, guys, I don't think I will be back in time for this. For this to be done. But...
Do like a 10-hour loop of Undertale music.
Wait, hold on. Enough. Okay. So here we go. And guys, I'm sorry I don't have YouTube Premium, so I can't like get rid of ads and stuff. Boom. Boom. Okay, guys, enjoyed the video, and we'll see you guys soon.
Today we end the torment. 19 books, 11 games,
let's
8
go.
whole years.
Enjoy the videos.
All leading to this moment. The ultimate FNAF timeline is finally complete. The pieces are in place for us. Now all we have to do is put this story of tragedy, jealousy, and loss back together. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that feels like a kid revealing the class project that he's been working on all year. Except here, it's the class project that I've been working on for the past decade of my life. This one is big, my friends, and I gotta admit, kinda nervous. I haven't attempted a timeline video on this franchise since 2018. Back in the days when Mike was the crying child, Afton coming back was actually a surprise, and Fazgoo wasn't a phrase I'd ever thought I'd have to utter. But since the last time I did something like this, we've had 3 more massive games, the death and revival of the FNAF movie, and more robot kids that you can
make my
shake a
computer
staff
stay on
at.
and just
It
turn
is
on
exhausting trying to keep track of this whole franchise, which honestly is why I'm here today. The lore at this point is complicated. It is full of speculation and theory, so to hopefully make it a little easier for everyone and to give us all a baseline to talk about this franchise moving forward into the future, it's time to reveal my current working FNAF timeline. But just before I do, I just want to explain a couple of things. First, this timeline is massive. Seriously, it is huge. This thing towers over any video project we have ever done on the channel. But when you look at the totality of this franchise, the story of FNAF really boils down to the story of one man, William Afton. His successes, his failures, his rise to becoming co-owner of one of the most successful restaurant franchises in the world, and his eventual fall to the monsters he helped to create, only to then be reborn in a new digital form later. That's why I've decided to split this timeline into 3 main chunks. The foundation of Freddy's, how the business started and how it came into being, the Afton era, William's decades-long murder spree, and post-Purple Guy. Basically modern FNAF, everything that happens after the Pizzeria Simulator fire. And because there are lots of new big revelations in this thing that seemingly come out of nowhere, as well as just points I want to talk about further, I decided to dedicate one episode to each chunk. I originally wanted it to be one seamless, continuous video, but it just felt incomplete without some sort of explanation at the end of each one. Once this whole thing's done, I promise I'm gonna merge all the narrative bits into one massive video so you can just skip my explanations, but for now, this just felt like the best, most satisfying, most complete way to do this. That being said, this is still about the story, the broad strokes of the franchise. So in order to make sure that you guys know that I'm not just pulling answers out of thin air, not only am I discussing some of the more controversial bits at the end of each chunk, we're also putting in a handy little graphic in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, which will show thumbnails, video titles, books, and any other citations that we need throughout the video. So if you wish to understand that specific statement in more detail, detail, you know exactly where we've taken it from. That way you can look into those details for yourself. So sit back, grab some popcorn, or your pitchforks if you're the type to get upset when I say something controversial, and make sure that you subscribe, since this is going to be a video that you're going to want to come back to a few times in order to fully dissect. Without any more waiting, I present to you the story of a loving, obsessive father who slowly descended into madness, and along the way discovered the secret to eternal life. Our story begins not in the 1980s, or even in the 1970s, but all the way back in the 1930s. It was the throes of the Great Depression, and people were in desperate need of cheap entertainment, especially in Utah, one of the states hit hardest, 4th highest unemployment in the nation, and full of transients. People looking for work in Salt Lake, finding none, and ultimately moving on to find their fortunes out in California. People were tired and they were hungry, but as they traveled, there was one thing that could lift their spirits: a simple roadside attraction called Fredbear's Singin' Show. The ads were plastered all over town, featuring an animated bear drawn in the popular pie-eyed cartoon style for characters at the time. He resembled cartoons like Mickey Mouse, Felix the Cat, Betty Boop. It immediately said that this, Fredbear's, was a place where you could bring the family. And the price, honestly, couldn't be beat. For 50 cents, you could get food and entertainment as you watched the local trained real-life dancing bear perform on stage. Normally, you only got to see dancing bears at large traveling circuses like Barnum and Bailey, where the tickets would go for about $1. That's $1 without food. But this was a smaller show, like the type from the Vaughn brothers or the Robbins brothers, where tickets would sell for just a mere 50 cents. Watching that bear do tricks on stage brought a glimmer of joy at a time when so much was wrong with the world. The simple show would go on for years, bringing happiness to hundreds of travelers passing through looking for a quick meal. But it left a permanent impression on one little boy, capturing his imagination in a way that nothing else had. One little boy named Billy. That was his nickname at least, but his parents liked to call him William Afton. The bear could dance, it could sing. For decades, William dreamed of recreating that moment of bringing a musical bear to life, but how? William was smart, without a doubt, and he had a keen mind for business, but he wasn't the most creative. How do you make a singing, dancing bear come to life? The best he could do was using rudimentary costumes. William was inspired by the work of Walt Disney, who throughout the 50s and 60s was pioneering the use of mascot suits throughout his theme park. The big innovation? Suits with 5 fingers. This allowed the performers wearing the suits to use their natural arms and hands to interact with the guest. as opposed to the older models where the arms would just hang limply by their sides. Finally, with a simple mascot suit, he would be able to realize his childhood dream. He would be able to bring Fredbear to life. To appeal to the kids, and for copyright reasons, he changed Fredbear from a realistic brown animal to a cartoonish yellow bear with a purple hat and bow tie. But feeling like one character wasn't enough, he added another friend, a yellow rabbit with a purple vest and matching tie named Bonnie the Bunny. While Fredbear was certainly his first love, Bonnie was extra special because that was his. It was an original character that he had created from scratch. And I do mean scratch. William's hand-sewn costumes were rough with seams and stitches visibly showing, but it was the best that he could do. And you know what? It was just enough. Bonnie and Fredbear would perform on stage to small but enthusiastic crowds. Finally, he was able to deliver fantasy and fun to all the kids, delighting and inspiring them in the exact way that he had been delighted and inspired so many years ago. And things could have ended there. That could have been the end to his story. It could have been perfect had it not been for one thing. Other people saw the success of his idea and they wanted in. Enter Chica's Party World, a rival restaurant starring performing animal characters. His idea, except they did it better. William may have been the first, but obviously he wasn't the best. It hurt the prideful William Afton to admit it, but this restaurant was able to do the thing that he always wanted to do: make the animals actually come to life. All of the performers in this restaurant were robots, simple metal skeletons that were powered by battery packs, but all of them able to freely turn and talk and dance on their own, no human required. It was like magic that came from the mind of a brilliant creator named Henry Emily. This Henry, in some small way, had been able to harness the power of life itself. Afton admired him. He was jealous, to be sure, but he also looked upon this man with awe. Off to one side of Chica's Party World was a small cabaret stage featuring an elephant magician. On the other, a hippo known to ramble on and on. That one was more of a joke for the parents, but it was the main stage that was for the kids. A rocking band of characters featuring a yellow chicken thing with a southern drawl named Chica, backed by a band of other country-themed characters, including a pig with a banjo, an upbeat frog from the local swimming hole, and a brown bear with a heavy southern accent. Wait, a bear? But bears were his animals. Why not a cow or a horse? Something to fit the country theme a bit better. Why did it have to be a bear? And adding insult to injury, they had the nerve to call this thing Ned Bear, a direct copy of his own Fredbear.
Whoops, that's gonna leave a mark.
No, that was not okay. Afton's jealous admiration turned to hardened bitterness. A bitterness that would only grow over the next couple of years as families continued to choose Chica's Party World over Fredbear's. William just couldn't compete with the appeal of the robots. Eventually, his restaurant would go bankrupt, only to get bailed out by, of course, Henry Emily. Another insult, another humiliation that William wouldn't soon forget. 1979. Despite being bitter, Afton couldn't deny that what came next was a period of massive success and expansion. With the two franchises now merged into one, it was the best of both worlds. Afton's ideas with Henry's robotic expertise. The two men decided to launch under a new name, Fredbear's Family Diner, a pizza chain that would eventually come to feature a mix of humans in performing suits as well as on-stage animatronics. They decided to stick with Fredbear as the headliner, considering the yellow bear was easily identifiable as a brand and because he was the original performing animal mascot. Afton appreciated that. This new restaurant would also see a mix of characters as the two franchises merged into one, with Pig Patch and Happy Frog performing right alongside Fredbear and Bonnie. And as part of this one big Fredbear family, they even got themselves official merch that were released, ranging from masks to magnets.
The crappy Mr. Hippo fridge magnet?
I am sorry, Gregory.
That said, not all the characters were winners. The reception to some characters was just mediocre, so they faded away into the dumpster, storage units, and retro budget tech stores of lost nostalgia, waiting for their chance to step back into the limelight if and when a headliner went out of commission. Others, though, would fare much better, like a new Pirate Fox, as well as a blue guitar-playing variant of the yellow Bonnie Bunny. Ultimately, the franchise would get so big, it would spawn its own cartoon show, Fredbear and Friends. Business was booming. In the end, Fredbear and Bonnie's popularity would be so strong that they would be able to support the Fredbear's Family Diner franchise all on their own, while also spinning off a new sister location dedicated to their friends. In 1983, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza launched, giving a dedicated home to all this new supporting cast of characters: Chica the Chicken, Bonnie the Blue Bunny, Foxy the Pirate, and of course the headliner, a brown Freddy Fazbear. Business was good, and Afton was happy, mostly. It did bother him that the one original character that he created, the one that he himself played, Golden Bonnie, got passed over for inclusion in that cartoon show. The only character in the roster of regulars to get ignored for the show, but other than that, things were going smoothly. He had himself a wife, 2 sons, a daughter, he had a thriving business, and best of all, he was able to learn the craft of robotics from the man that he both loved and hated, Henry. Together, they were constantly pushing the limits of what these characters could do. Because it was quick and easy, new characters introduced into the roster would be given a simple hand-sewn suit with 5 fingers that any performer could wear. Eventually, Henry would design one of his signature animatronics for that character, utilizing a divided mouth with either a hinged or sliding jaw design. This was the first generation of animatronics. But why stop there? Afton had big ideas. What if the animatronics weren't just locked to the stage, but could freely roam the restaurant and interact with the kids? What if his mascot suits could become animatronics? What if you could use more than just rigid metallic skeletons? Why not experiment with tubes and wires that would give the animatronics fluidity and flexibility while still providing structure? The possibilities for this technology were endless. Afton fell in love with robotics. He had started with a dream of bringing one simple singing bear to life, but with robots, he had stumbled across the tools that gave him the ability to control life itself. And thanks to Henry, he was practically speedrunning his way to an engineering degree. And while William wouldn't admit it out loud, one other thing that kept pushing him forward was the desire to beat his former rival, to prove himself smarter and more capable, to surpass the man who everyone else considered to be a visionary genius. But pride cometh before the fall, and tragedy was about to strike. Okay, so that brings us to the end of part 1 of the story. That said, at the end of each of these chunks, I want to break down some of the logical leaps that I made, since the more narrative format doesn't give me much of a chance to justify a lot of the big decisions. And admittedly, there are some large leaps in here. Let's just start off with Fredbear's Singin' Show, shall we? We know, based on the retro poster that was hidden in Security Breach, that at least at one point, Fredbear was an actual bear. And like I called out in that narrative segment, dancing bear shows were a real form of entertainment. The only problem is that, timing-wise, none of our main characters would be the people in charge of that business in the 30s and a series of pizza restaurants in the 80s without him just being extremely old. Best case scenario, if Afton's running the Singin' Show when he's 18, that still puts him at nearly 70 when the first pizzeria opens and his murder spree begins. That just doesn't make a lot of logical sense because he doesn't become immortal until his first death in Springtrap. That's why I suspect that Fredbear's Singin' Show was either a family business that Afton then carried on to a new generation, or something that he saw as a kid and just wanted to recreate when he grew up. The Fredbear Singin' Show thing also starts laying the groundwork for some of the core elements of this story, that Freddy's was a place of fantasy and fun, and that Afton, despite eventually falling to become the heartless serial killer and mad scientist that we know him as, began as someone with good intentions and a love of entertaining kids. He wanted to bring things to life from the very beginning, a theme that recurs a lot for him throughout the rest of the franchise. Next up, let's talk about those mascot costumes. One thing that I keep going back to is the design of Glitch Trap. It's a handcrafted suit. You can see the seams and everything. It even has 5 fingers for the performer's hands. It is very much not a Springtrap suit. This is something much more rudimentary. It came at a time before animatronics were a part of the story. That's why I suspect that it was actually the first, predating literally everything. It's also a suit that is very personal to Afton. He put his digital consciousness in that form. It's his personal avatar. It's the way that he sees himself. There's also a whole separate discussion to be had here about the habits and rituals of serial killers. So the fact that he's choosing to lure kids and kill them in this particular suit actually says a lot about his emotional attachment to it. So while Fredbear seems to have started as someone else's creation, Golden Bonnie was uniquely Williams, giving him a personal connection. And that's not all. In this whole franchise, only one set of characters have themselves 5 fingers, the Nightmares. Even Golden Freddy, Fredbear was a 5-fingered wearable suit at one point in the story, as we see in this shot from the graphic novel, before he, like everyone else, was turned into an animatronic. This seems to imply that all of the main characters had similar wearable mascot outfits at least at one point in time, and that whoever is having the FNAF 4 nightmares, if they even are nightmares, something that we'll touch on in part 2, saw those mascot suits specifically. Lastly, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. The literal elephant, Orville Elephant, as well as the rest of the mediocre melodies. For a while now, I've suspected that the mediocre melodies played a much more important role in the story than just being a bunch more animatronics to fill out the roster. Especially Ned Bear, which is just so suspiciously close to Fredbear. And yet, there are 2 key details that we're gonna have to justify with any mediocre melodies mention. One, they're very rudimentary with external battery packs, implying that they come very early in the timeline. And two, we know that at minimum, Mr. Hippo does eventually become an official member of the extended Freddyverse. But if these things are supposed to be cheap, generic rip-offs, why would you be trying to rip off yourself? You wouldn't. You would be stealing someone else's ideas. So if Afton created Fredbear, there would have to be some rival franchise. The only other person who would likely be ripping him off? Henry. We've talked extensively about how the mediocre melodies are clearly Henry's design aesthetic, so it just has to be him. I don't think Henry's doing this maliciously. He doesn't strike me as the type. He was likely building the robots at the orders of someone else that was running a rival restaurant franchise. But that's enough motivation to start Afton down a path of jealous rivalry, but also begrudging admiration. As the Freddy Files Ultimate Edition says, it's important to revisit the beginning of Henry and William's relationship, so here you go. I think this is where it begins. Also, this is future Matt Pat here coming back to add this one in. Seems like the recently released character encyclopedia has backed up all of this speculation. I've had this timeline written for about a month now, but I've also been holding off a bit to see what wrenches this character encyclopedia might throw into it. And on this particular point, I gotta say, it seems like we might actually have nailed it. They actively call out the suspicious similarities to the main Fredbear crew. Quote from one of the pages: Ned Bear looks like an imitation, altered just enough to avoid copyright issues. I don't know about you, but that seems to imply that we were right on the money. Knowing all of this, at one point the franchises had to have merged. That's really the only way that you get Mr. Hippo from the rival franchise as part of the Fazbear crew. This also mirrors a lot of what happened in the real-life history of Chuck E. Cheese, with two rival restaurants, each with their own casts of characters, merging to become one unified brand. Again, we've gone into that in detail with other videos, just wanted to remind you all of that here. But why would I call out the rival restaurant as being named Chica's Party World? Few things, actually. First, we know for a fact that a location named Chica's Party World exists. It is mentioned in the source code teasing sister location, so it is out there somewhere and doesn't fit cleanly anywhere. Second, in the story of the Puppet Carver, Chica is very explicitly looped in with the book versions of Pig Patch and Ned Bear, implying that she started as a mediocre melody. Thirdly, her design just fits better with the theme of down-home country animals with southern accents playing the banjo and eating with bibs. And with her being the headliner of the show with her name on the restaurant, it would make sense then that when the restaurants merged, she was the one that was added to the main cast of characters while all the other mediocres faded away. It's also why when Freddy's closes after William's killing spree, she's the one to branch back off into her old franchise and is therefore missing in sister location, a detail that's bothered me for years at this point. It might also explain why William decided to stuff his first dead kid into Chica. That one was Henry's creation, not his. Is all of this a big leap? Yeah. Is it connecting a lot of dots that are very spread out across the franchise that I've been holding on in the back of my mind for years? Absolutely. But I think it makes sense. It also serves as a clean answer to a lot of the random threads that Scott's been leaving dangling for years. So with all of that in mind, my friends, we can close the book on the foundation of Freddy's. And don't worry, next week I'll be back to give you arguably one of the most confusing parts of this entire timeline situation, part 2, the Afton era. I promise it will actually be next week this time. No more waiting around. I am just as eager to get this one out the door as you are to watch it. I promise. You know what else I promise? I promise that we'll actually get to talking about the games. I would have liked to have talked about them in this episode, but there just isn't that much in the games that helps us depict anything pre-Family Diner. Although, let's be honest, this franchise has never been just about the games anyway. Even back in the early days of FNAF, we were decoding images and source code that Scott fed us through the website. The modern day books and the clues that we get from those things, now they're just modern extensions of that. All of it is crucial to understanding this franchise and its lore. Unless, of course, Steel Wool finally gets around to making that Fredbear's Family Diner game they want to make so badly.
I've always would love to do is get kind of back to, I have no clue if we'll ever be able to do this, but getting back to kind of like the origin of like Fazbear Entertainment, or the origin of Freddy Fazbear.
But in the meantime, while we wait for that inevitably cryptic game, I hope that this start to the timeline helps to fill in some of those gaps. I'm excited to share part 2 with you next week. If you haven't subscribed and rang the bell, make sure you do it now so you're notified when that part drops. I cannot wait to see your thoughts down in the comments below. And as always, I remind you, it's all just a theory. A game theory. Go easy on me. Tried my best. Hello Hello Internet, welcome to Game Theory, and officially page 7 of the FNAF timeline script. Last time we covered the origins of Freddy's. We talked about William Afton's childhood dream project of making a singing bear come to life, and the infuriating moment that his dream is copied by a rival restaurant franchise looking to steal away his success. The merger of the two franchises results in William meeting Henry, a brilliant designer with a knack for robotics. Working together, they make Fredbear's flourish, spawning popular Saturday morning cartoon shows, toy lines, and spin-off restaurants under the Fazbear name. When last we left him, Afton was thriving, the world of robotics opening his eyes to new and exciting ways of bringing characters to life. Bringing things to life, yeah, that was his core driving force, his passion. And it was this very passion that would mutate, twist, and morph from here on out in the story. Because with life, there is inevitably death, something that Afton would become intimately familiar with. But before Afton acquaints himself with death, I want you to take some time to acquaint yourself with our newest channel. Guys, this is a huge moment for us theorists. For the last decade, we've had this 4-player controller icon, and now we finally fill in the final missing piece. Get ready for the rollout of our newest theorist channel. Drumroll, please. Style Theory, where we're looking at the science, math, psychology, history, and mystery of the way you look, your clothing, fashion trends, hygiene, and makeup. Now, I know that theorizing about style might sound weird at first, but hear me out. I grew up not understanding style or fashion at all. Admittedly, I was a bit of a hot mess, blissfully ignorant to the impact that style has over your life and how the world treats you. But over time, by educating myself on the ins and outs of the fashion industry, I was better able to achieve my true self and find my own sense of personal style. And that right there, that builds confidence. The way that you look directly affects the way that you feel and the way that other people treat you. So understanding those rules and being able to take some control over all of that is incredibly valuable. It's an educational curve. And what do we do on these channels? We like to educate you while entertaining you, which honestly is why I think this channel is so important for us to launch. There are so many lies and half-truths in the fashion industry that there needs to be someone out there to say, hey, this is right, this is wrong, and this is what science says. Also, you know, we're gonna have a lot of fun because talking about fashion is weird. Like, this channel has already given me the excuse to bludgeon a ballistic head to death using a high heel. It's also the channel where we're gonna physically be testing the viability of female armor, or how many t-shirts it takes to stop a bullet. There's also practical everyday stuff too on this channel. Do school uniforms actually benefit the students? Does it make a difference whether or not you wash your legs in the shower? That's the sort of stuff that you can find on this new channel. In fact, there are 5 new episodes that you can check out right after you finish this beast of an upload. I personally recommend starting with the Killer Heel episode, because this episode's all about the birth of a killer. And while you're over there, consider subscribing. It'll do all of us over here a huge favor, because if we manage to get 1 million subscribers by the end of the month, it'll put us as a top fashion channel here on YouTube. Show the world that looking smart can be even better than looking cool. So go ahead, enjoy your all-day theory marathon. And now with our logo complete, it's time to complete our other massive ongoing project, this timeline. Onward to part 2, where things are about to get dark in a hurry. 1983, business was booming with 2 whole restaurant franchises running, Fredbear's Family Diner and the newly opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Together, William and Henry had been able to take the hybrid suit idea and make it into a reality. They called their new invention the Springlock suit, and fittingly enough, it was symbolic of the partnership between these two men, a human suit as designed by William that could become a freestanding Henry-style robot. But because it was still new tech with kinks to work out, the rollout was limited, restricted only to the Fredbear's Family Diner location. All of this meant that William was busier than ever. He didn't have time to be a full-time parent, so he designed a nanny cam system where cameras and speakers were hidden throughout the neighborhood, as well as in his youngest son's favorite toy, Psychic Friend Fredbear. I mean, plushy Fredbear. But since cameras just weren't enough to raise a kid, he also left childcare duties to his eldest son, Michael. There was just one problem with that. Michael was far from the best babysitter. He tormented his younger brother by jump-scaring him with a Foxy mask and constantly left him behind. William watched all of it from his cameras. Kids would be kids. Tomorrow was another day, after all. Except Michael's torment didn't stop. Bitter, angry thoughts would run through Michael's mind. Why did he have to be the one to take care of this whining crybaby all the time? It just wasn't fair. It was time that he got even with his brother by playing the ultimate prank. A prank that just so happened to be on this crying child's birthday. He and his friends would take his scared little brother and make him do the one thing that he was terrified of doing, getting close to the animatronics. That would be embarrassing for the kid that was such an embarrassment embarrassment to him. His brother squirmed, screamed, kicked, and fought, but just as they were putting that small, squirming boy up to Fredbear's lips, the mouth snapped shut. The sensitive spring locks inside the body had been triggered by the boy's movements, and they'd immediately clamped down. The wriggling stopped. The boy went limp, but it was just a prank. It was meant to be funny. The boy was taken to the hospital and was immediately given an IV. Flowers and pills filled the nightstand next to his hospital bed, but the damage was too severe. He couldn't recover. As the younger brother's consciousness began to fade, he could hear Michael's last words, a small and flimsy apology. But his father, Williams, through the voice of the Fredbear plush, were a firm and committed promise to a dying son. You're broken. I will put you back together. This would not be the end. No matter what, Williams' son would live again. It would just take time. Time that, right now, he just didn't have. His young son's heart flatlined as the boy faded into the inky unknown of the afterlife. In the aftermath of the tragedy, changes started happening around the restaurants. Kids were now required to wear security wristbands to prevent anyone from getting outside without parental permission. Any kid who approached the exit without permission would have to answer to the security puppet, a marionette on strings that could fly around on rails across the restaurant to stop kids in their tracks. It was Williams' idea, inspired by Michael constantly leaving the restaurant without his brother. In the wake of Fredbear's spring lock failure, all the hybrid suits were getting retired, locked away at the nearby Freddy Fazbear location. It was yet another tough pill to swallow after all the hard work that he and Henry had put into them. William would eventually bury the boy's small body in a remote location out in the woods right alongside his drive into and out of work every day. The death of this little boy sent the family spiraling. His wife, crippled with grief, was so distraught that all she could do was sit and watch TV. But his son Michael was far worse, complaining of seeing hallucinations of a golden bear standing outside of his window. The boy was so racked with guilt that he was convinced that he was being haunted by the ghost of his brother stuck inside the suit that took his life. The suit's three-toed feet digging into the wet earth. The words, "It's me," ringing through Michael's ears. Some nights, Michael would even go so far as to break out of his room to check the gravesite and ensure that his brother was still there. As for William himself, he disappeared into his work and his drinks. Junior's, the local bar, wasn't far from his son's gravesite. He found himself going there more and more frequently, spending longer and longer amounts of time there. The bar gave him a place to think, to remember, to reflect and stew on how Henry had stolen his idea for an animal-themed restaurant. How they'd cut his character out of the cartoon when everyone else was there. How Henry had humiliated him by buying him out of bankruptcy. And now there was his son. Henry had taken his son from him. The robotic part was the part that failed after all. William ordered one more drink, but it was one too many. The bar turned him out and told him to go home. But William didn't go home. Drunk and angry, William raced back to the restaurant to give Henry a piece of his mind, only to find someone else waiting. Henry's daughter, Charlie, locked outside of the building, bullies laughing at her through the window. Fine, some other problem to fix. But then Afton got an idea. A beautifully awful idea. This was his chance to get back at the man that had humiliated him all those years ago. Henry had killed his business, and now Henry's robotic suit had killed his son. It was time for William to do some killing of his own. Let Henry feel what it's like to have something you love get ripped away. While parties continued inside the walls of the pizzeria, William attacked Charlie in the back alley. It felt good. He felt free. The years of resentment and bitterness trapped in his heart finally released in a moment of pure unapologetic evil. He would make Henry hurt like he hurts. And in that moment, William became a killer. He dropped Charlie's lifeless body and drove home, forced to confront his family problems later that night, appalled, but also a little excited by what he had just done. Charlie's death would remain on the books as a random act of violence. And though Henry had suspicions about William, there was no physical evidence, nothing that could link him back to the crime. In the weeks that followed, Fredbear's family diner would close for good. 2 high-profile deaths around the restaurant with 2 grieving owners in such a short period of time was just too much bad press to handle. Besides, Freddy Fazbear's was still open, and it was the newer restaurant anyway. All the equipment from the diner, including the old yellow suits and security puppet, would get retired to that location, and there they would sit for 2 uneventful years. The rest of 1983 and 1984 were spent quietly grieving. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and the new cast of characters were a hit. Tragic memories of their yellow predecessors quickly faded. Afton kept a low profile and buried himself in work and research, quickly reaching Henry's level of engineering and even surpassing him. And while Henry slowed down to grieve, Afton kept going, even starting his own company, Afton Robotics, for all those pet projects that were a little bit too experimental for the regular operations of the pizzeria. The first of these experimental projects was a secret workshop under his house, a veritable bunker, which allowed him to work while still monitoring his kids via hidden security cameras. 1983. 3. A passcode that served as a constant reminder of why the cameras were so important, why he was down there in the first place. This was all to fulfill the promise that he had made to his son, right? I will put you back together. This was for him, all for him. Right? But cameras weren't enough. He needed to solve the runaway Michael problem. He had to keep him in the house. He couldn't have another one of his kids wind up dead inside of an animatronic suit. So why not run a little experiment on Michael? You see, all this work with Henry had gotten Afton to start learning more about life, robots, the human mind, and what a fallible machine we as humans were. Our reality is so easy to manipulate with a few sensory deceptions. Deceptions like sound. With just a few sounds, he had discovered that he could alter a person's vision. He could transform blank, smooth plastic robots into lumbering, twisted nightmares. Nightmares far scarier than he could create with actual materials. They would appear organic, rotting, putrid, terrifying. These would be his means of keeping his son Michael in the house where he belonged. Was it extreme? Maybe. But then again, this was the boy who had killed his son. He would make him sorry. And so Michael would grow up not only dealing with the memories of his own guilt, the hospital room, the pills, the flowers, the death of his brother, but also facing literal nightmares, illusions created by sound. Michael would never forget these either. Years later, as a security guard, he would still draw pictures of them inside of his logbook. But all of these extra projects meant that his home life suffered even more. He was an absent father and a non-existent husband, leaving his wife cold and alone.
Why do you hide inside your walls when there is music in my halls? All I see is an empty room, no more joy, an empty tomb.
And despite her repeated demands that he leave his office and engage with the family, he refused time and time again, leaving her no choice but to leave.
You burned down my house?
You call that a house? It was like a morgue in there. You need to see your son.
The baby isn't mine.
Well, how's this? I'm keeping the diamond ring.
And through it all, there was one lingering feeling. William wasn't done. He had gotten a taste of what it felt like to be unleashed, what it felt like to be free. Charlie's murder had unlocked something in him, and he wanted more. June 26th, 1985. Putting on the golden Bonnie suit, he lured children one by one to the back room of the pizzeria when no one was looking. At first, he was cautious. He would lure them with promises of cake and cookies. He told them that their dog had died. He would ask for help with homework. Susie was the first. You never truly forget you're first.
I was the first. I have seen everything.
But where to hide the bodies? He couldn't sneak out. Someone would see him. He had to hide them in a place where they'd never be found and where they'd never leave the building. They had to be stuffed inside of the suits. No one maintained those things anyway except for him. And so Susie would go into Chica. Fritz, Jeremy, and Gabriel would come next. But it was easy. It was too easy. And with each little life he snuffed out, his lies got bigger. Their house was burning. They're just being kidnapped. Until the last one where all pretense was off. He let himself get violent. Too violent.
I'll just wait for him after school, throw a bag over his head, hit him with a shovel, and drag him into the back of my car.
The body of Cassidy was far more bloody and broken than any of the others. He'd let himself go too far. That one he shouldn't have killed. With no more active animatronics left, he shoved the body into the one suit that remained backstage. The long-forgotten yellow Fredbear, now broken and discolored with age. Broken, like Cassidy was broken, like his son was broken. Newspapers reported on this disappearance, naming the whole thing the missing children's incident. Police would even charge William with the crimes after finding security footage of the golden mascot suit luring kids to the back, but they couldn't convict him. They had no bodies, and his face had been hidden behind the mascot suit the entire time. What they had was circumstantial at best, and so he walked away a free man. But Henry knew the truth. In these murders, he saw his daughter Charlie all over again. So he threw Afton out of the company and shuttered the doors to the old pizzeria. Henry would keep the franchise quiet for 2 years. This would not happen again. This could not happen again. How could he protect the kids? Finally, he developed a solution. He would implement an even more extreme security system in the form of new animatronics. Toy animatronics, inspired by the toys that they had been selling years ago. But these guys, these were special. They were a new breed of robot with facial recognition abilities.
But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database so they can detect a predator a mile away.
All the original animatronics, now withered with age, were moved to the new location. With a plan in place, it was time to try once more. The year was 1987, and the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was making headlines in local newspapers. Headlines that just so happened to catch the attention of William Afton. Freddy's was back, and without him? That was his idea, his character. Henry was, yet again, trying to cut him out of the picture. No, as long as these restaurants stayed open, William would always come back. Then he noticed the phone number to apply at the bottom of the article. $100 a week to apply, call. Afton would go back, not as an owner or co-founder. He would go back in the one place that they would least suspect him, a lowly day shift security guard. And there it was, buried in the back of parts and services, mixed in with the old withered animatronics, was the golden rabbit. With the yellow security badge still on his chest, he used his crank to pull open the spring locks. It was time for Bonnie to give an encore performance.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. Our position just became available.
1987, 5 more kids. He didn't know what felt better, getting back into the suit after 2 long years of waiting, or knowing how devastating this would be to Henry the next morning. He didn't even try to hide his crime this time, just meant more blood on Henry's hands. He'd failed to protect the kids again. The restaurant had only been open for a few weeks, but William was sure that this would get it to close. Good, if he couldn't have Freddy's, no one would. Whenever a new pizzeria opened, he would be there. But as he sat in his bunker, something else started to linger in William's mind. He had seen something strange. The old withered animatronics, they had been wandering around the building, spurred on by the puppet. It was almost like those old robots were trying to save the kids. Save them? They couldn't, obviously, but still, how were they moving? It was almost like they had been given life somehow. Did he have something to do with that? The following day, the news would report a security guard getting bitten by one of the animatronics during the day shift. Was that bite meant for him? William's curiosity was stronger now than his bloodlust. He had to learn more, but how? There was no way he'd ever be able to get inside another Freddy's Pizzeria. Heck, there was practically no way a Freddy's would ever open again. He needed to create something new, something brand new. He needed to create his own pizzeria.
Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
Circus Baby's Pizza World. This would be the place where he could continue his work. No longer just murdering, experimenting. He needed more kids, and he needed them alive. And knowing that he couldn't show his face on the restaurant floor, he needed a way of remotely capturing his victims and preserving them for his work. With that goal in mind, he designed a new breed of animatronic. Their endoskeletons fluid and flexible. He equipped them with sound lures that could mimic voices. They could isolate children. They could incapacitate and contain them with zero direct input from him. It was brilliant. He was brilliant. Far beyond the simple bars and wires of Henry's designs. And the characters he chose for this were uniquely his. His new roster wasn't going to be tainted by Henry's disgusting barnyard bird. Instead, it was back to his characters, his creations, Freddy, Bonnie, Foxy, as well as 2 special ones. The first, Ballora, was an homage to the woman who left him. Now she would never leave him again. The second, the titular baby, was designed with his baby in mind, Elizabeth, his youngest child. She would always be Daddy's little girl, the one that listened to him, the one that obeyed, until the day that she didn't.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
The day before Circus Baby's Pizza World opened, she disobeyed. She didn't listen. Left alone with Baby, she got too close. The animatronic ripped in half and swallowed her whole. A scared and confused child fading into eternal darkness. By the time Afton found her, it was too late. She was gone. He immediately canceled the launch of Circus Babies under the guise of a gas leak. But wait, as he sat there at the foot of the stage, he noticed that something was different. The eye color of the robot had changed. Baby had been built with blue eyes, but now they were emerald green, the same color as Elizabeth's. Was she in there? Could this all be connected to the free-moving animatronics that he had seen at Freddy's? He had to know more. His mourning turned to excitement. He had to return to where it all started. 1993. Pathetic. This place was pathetic. Henry had clearly tried to reopen one final time with those old original animatronics from so long ago, ago, but William's damage to the brand had been permanent. These things stank of death. They hadn't been washed in decades. But even if they had, nothing could wash away the stink of murder that haunted these halls. One night, then another, then another. William repeatedly snuck into the old, broken restaurant to lure the living animatronics to him, one by one dismantling them, robbing them of their endoskeletons. The metal had to be the secret. It had to contain the remnants of life itself. But he had to know for sure. Leaping out of a room that was invisible to the animatronics programming, he dragged the oversized robotic skeletons back to his underground workshop, back to where Circus Baby watched on with glowing, curious eyes. Eyes that somehow felt alive. Not knowing what else to do, William melted the robotic parts down. 5 animatronic endoskeletons reduced down to one silvery puddle of goo. Could he transfer this living metal to his own creations? He had to try. He picked up a syringe and filled it with the molten metal and injected the goo into Funtime Freddy's twisted, wiry endoskeleton. And suddenly the coils came to life. Like snakes writhing in a pile, what had once been cold, lifeless metal moved and jolted on its own. He'd done it! He had unlocked the secret to life itself. Except something was clearly wrong. The movements were erratic. They were violent, angry. Baby didn't act this way. She had been calm, collected. This was clearly something else, something mindless and frantic. Perhaps by mixing the souls and then portioning them out, he had created incomplete beasts. He would need to keep testing to truly understand it. He needed more of this remnant. As he searched the old pizzeria one more time for any remaining scraps of metal, the ghosts attacked. His past victims come to collect their due, all led by Cassidy. The 5 lined up and blocked the door, and Afton's mind reeled. The scientific implications of this were incredible. Ghosts, real ghosts that he could see, all standing against him. But what could they do? What couldn't they do? He panicked as Cassidy approached. How do you stop something that's already dead? Maybe with the thing that resulted in their death in the first place. He would get into his suit like old times. He would regain his power over them just like the day that they died. He was the genius. He was the one in the suit. He was the one in charge. The spring lock snapped into place. Maybe it was his frantic movements. Maybe it was the leaky, abandoned restaurant. Maybe it was just fate coming to collect its due. He didn't know. The only thing he did know was that his brain was suddenly filled with searing, white-hot pain as hundreds of metallic pins and gears stabbed into his body from all sides. All he could do was collapse, blood slowly oozing out of the suit and pooling onto the floor around him. It couldn't end like this. It wouldn't end like this. His work was unfinished. Unable to move, his only option was to survive, to live, to keep living. It took days lying in his own blood, but eventually someone found him, a security guard making a normal report. When he saw the animatronics torn apart in the middle of the party room floor, it caused him to file an immediate report of a break-in. An owner would have to come in and claim the damage, and who else would it be other than Henry? Hope jumped in Afton's heart. Henry would see him. They were partners after all. He would be the one to help save him, to get him out of this suit, to relieve him from this tremendous pain. Henry entered the secret room. His eyes fell on Afton sitting there in the pool of red, and Henry, saying nothing, turned and walked away.
This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives.
And so there Afton would sit, hanging on for 30 years, trapped behind the walls with an iron will that refused to die. End of this part. I say this part because it's not officially the end of the Afton era just yet, but this just felt like a really solid stopping point. The episode has gone on forever. Okay, so most of this is things that we already knew, stuff that's been established and reestablished time and time again by the games. That said, there are 2 things that I absolutely have to address. The first and biggest is the placement of Sister location, or more specifically, Elizabeth's death. To me, evidence in game seems to suggest that it was meant to come before the crying child's death in 1983. The biggest clue to this is that the crying child saw something. Remember what you saw is the phrase that's repeated over and over again by psychic friend Fredbear, aka William Afton speaking through a walkie-talkie in the Fredbear plushie's stomach. But what did he see? Well, I think we can tell based on how the nightmare animatronics are visualized. They have mouths in their stomachs, just like Baby ripping in half at the waist to swallow a kid. There's also the empty girl's room, one presumably left behind by a dead sister. And lastly, it explains why he's scared, and more specifically specifically why Afton wants him scared. He needs his kids to stay away from the animatronics. He doesn't want them getting too close because the last time one of his kids got too close to a robot, his daughter died. That's then why he sets up the nightmares, to scare both Mike and the crying child away from the animatronics from that point forward. That's why books like the Character Encyclopedia outright suggest that we play as the crying child in FNAF 4. That's why he has a nanny cam following the crying child everywhere, so he can keep tabs on his kids when they're out of his sight. He can't let another Elizabeth situation happen. The death of Elizabeth also gives William Afton extra motivation for killing. He's a grieving father. His daughter was taken away from him, so Charlie should die as well. He's lashing out at the world after losing his kids. And again, we know that at least one of his children had to have died prior to Charlie's death, based on the mound of dirt that we see in Midnight Motorist. It also allows circus babies to open and close earlier in the timeline, which is how you wind up with Funtime Foxy appearing as Mangle in the FNAF 2 location. Basically, Elizabeth dying first has everything it needs to fit, except for the most important thing, the murder weapon. Why would Afton be building an animatronic with a giant claw in its stomach so early in the timeline? At this point, he just has no motive. It just doesn't make sense prior to 1983. At this point in the story, he hasn't killed anyone, and we know for a fact that the missing children's incident is 1985. So Elizabeth's death coming before any of those events just doesn't work, hence why I placed it where I did in the narrative timeline. Afton's death here is also a bit tricky. We know that he returned to the FNAF 1 location to break down the original animatronics in order to harvest their remnant. We know that he melts down 5 things to become one thing. Candy Cadet makes that very clear. So the 5 things are the 5 endoskeletons from the various animatronics. That would be totally fine if it weren't for one huge problem. On his 5th visit to the pizzeria, Afton gets spring-locked. So either the 5 becoming 1 starts in 1993, but then finishes 30 years later when he re-emerges from the wall to add the last endoskeleton to his pile, or he's had himself some reason to return to the original location after harvesting all the stuff that he can. It's not ideal, but it's the one angle that makes the most sense. And with that, this next chapter comes to a close, thereby leaving us with 5 more games to cover and another 40 plus years of Fazbear history to recap. Ooh, when you put it that way, something tells me that this might balloon into 4 parts. Ugh, we'll see. Anyway, until then, my Faz heads, congratulations, you've made it through a massive upload. And hey, if you are still looking for more to watch, then check out the other 5 brand new awesome theories over on our new sister location, Style Theory. This thing literally launched today, so this is your chance to be one of the first people to ever subscribe to this brand new theory channel. Get yourself the bragging rights of being there on day 1 and subscribing. I recommend checking out the video on Killer Heels. I think that one's the best starting spot, and then you just explore the channel from there. And again, if you like what you see, give it a subscribe. It has been a super fun journey so far, and we have ourselves some banger episodes coming up over the next couple weeks. Can you be allergic to color like we see on the show Wednesday? How many t-shirts does it take to stop a bullet? Basically things that you're gonna want to be there for. So thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your subscription. Link is on screen right now. Go over there, check out the channel, give us your watch time, help tell YouTube that this is a channel that is worthwhile and worth sharing across the platform. I have no doubt if you keep an open mind, you're gonna love what you see. And as always, my friends, remember, it's all just a theory. A game theory! Give me a week or 2 to recover from this launch, and then we'll finally finish this FNAF theory up. Hello Internet, welcome to Game Theory and page 20 of our final FNAF timeline. This is getting ridiculous. Last time we covered William Afton's rise as a serial killer, how the loss of his young son in 1983 caused him to make one fateful promise that would ultimately serve as his driving force for decades. I will put you back together. Fueled by grief and obsession, Afton would lose himself in work and drinks. One night in a fit of rage, he lashes out against Henry's young daughter Charlie, his first murder. This moment becomes the first domino to fall in a long sequence of events that ultimately destroys William's life and the lives of those around him. That one murder gives Afton a taste for blood, resulting in the deaths of 10 more children across 2 different pizzerias. Those children go on to possess animatronics, giving Afton his first exposure to Remnant and the potential solution for bringing his son back to life. The need to learn more about this miraculous power leads him to produce the Funtime animatronics, as well as their capture devices, robots designed to bring kids to him for experimentation and collection of more Remnant. Except there was one thing that he didn't account for: his daughter's curiosity. He made the robots too appealing, and it would cost him Elizabeth's life. Now with 2 children to put back together, Afton was more desperate and crazed than ever, returning to defunct pizzerias to steal the possessed metal still living inside their walls. What he didn't account for, though, were the ghosts, forcing him to pay for the sins of his past. When last we left him, William was spring-locked, bleeding to death behind a secret wall. Gone, but certainly not forgotten, as we're about to see in today's video. Today we're finishing up chapter 2 of our story, wrapping wrapping up the Afton era. Over the next 6 pages, we switch our focus to the other main character of the franchise, Mike, a young boy dealing with the fallout of a stupid childhood decision with tragic consequences. A young man whose life is best described as collateral damage, caught in the blast radius of William's whirlwind of destruction. Now, before we begin, let me just rip off the band-aid now. We won't be finishing the timeline today. I know. I'm sorry, I wanted to, but covering FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach wound up taking me an additional 9 pages of script. And I've already made you wait long enough for this part, so I just had to make the executive call to break this one up into 2. Don't worry, that part is already written, it is already recorded, it is just in the process of being edited. It is a hefty episode. So mark it on your calendar, that one's actually going to be going live on March 25th. It's also coming complete with a live talk back where we go back over everything from the past couple episodes, as well as having ourselves some very special guests. So overall, that one should be a lot of fun. Fair warning though, the conclusions we've reached that solve Security Breach, they are controversial. I feel good about them. Like, I think that we've locked in on a lot of the answers here, but they're gonna raise a lot of discussion. Let's just say that you're either gonna love that episode or hate it. I don't really think there's gonna be much in between on that one. Anyway, without any further ado, let's cover a chunk of the timeline that's a lot less controversial. Let's meet Mike. William still wasn't back. Weird. Michael knew his father sometimes traveled for work, disappearing for days on end, but usually there was some sort of notice, a phone call, a post-it, something. It's not like Michael and his father were close, far from it, but as a household of 2 suffering men coping with years of tragedy and loss, there was at least some element of communication between the 2 of them. They were united by a name and a shared pain. This time though, things felt different. William had left nothing. His absence was longer. There were no check-ins, no updates, just silence. Something had happened. If there was one thing Michael knew about his father, it was that he had contingencies, safety checks, backup plans. His father was a careful and guarded man. He held his cards close to his chest, and as such, William had prepared him in the event that something like this ever happened. Normally, his father kept his home office locked, but in the event of an unexpected, prolonged absence, Michael had been instructed to enter his father's office and look behind an empty set of shelves mounted in the corner of the room. Rolling his eyes, Michael entered the office. Never fully understood how William was able to spend so many hours of his days locked up in here. There was just nothing to do. Most of this place was empty. He dragged himself over to the shelf in the corner, expecting to find an emergency contact list, a family safety deposit box. But what he actually found there was completely unexpected.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be.
The shelf swung open and revealed a giant industrial elevator, one that led straight down into an underground bunker. But that was impossible. Hidden inside his childhood home was a secret entrance to an enormous underground science lair? It didn't make any sense. Seriously, it didn't make any sense. And yet, here it was, mapped directly underneath the floor plan of the house that he'd grown up in, lost his brother in, been tortured in. Michael thought that he'd known his father, a prideful, sad, angry man with petty, everyday problems, but clearly he'd been living with a stranger this entire time. His father had secrets. Suddenly, the days of William being locked inside of his office made sense. He'd been here the entire time. Where was here, though? Was this Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rentals? The Circus Baby restaurant always did seem to be a deeply personal project for father. A failure of his that cut unusually deep, especially after that first location had to be closed prematurely due to the gas leaks. After that day, father really did seem to change, to lose himself even more in his work. Clearly, the entrance he had found was some sort of secret back way into the facility, one that required crawling through vents to navigate. His father had been working here, but in secret. Why? And that's when he found her. At the end of the facility, Circus Baby, his father's pride and joy. Except something was different about her. She wasn't like the others. The way she talked, the stories she told. This wasn't just a robot. She was alive somehow. And not only was she alive, she also felt familiar.
There is something bad inside of me. I'm broken. I can't be fixed. Will you help me?
Was this his sister? William's baby girl? But how? Why? What was this place? He dug around some old files and found blueprints outlining the features of these animatronics. Storage containers, voice mimicking, parental tracking. And was that a child in Freddy's stomach? Was his father collecting and experimenting on kids? Were all the rumors that he'd heard throughout his past actually true? That the animatronics came to life at night? That there were murders done in all the pizzerias? That his father had somehow been the prime suspect in all of it? Suddenly, Michael's mind flashed back to his persistent nightmares throughout his childhood. Had he been experimented on too? Tears stung in his eyes as anger Fear and confusion filled his body. His father's secrets were pouring out. William wasn't just a lame, overworked father. He was a monster, toying with life itself. Suddenly, everything clicked. He frantically looked around the room, blinking human heads on poles staring back at him. Green eyes, his sister. Blue eyes, his brother. Closed eyes, his mom. All just staring, expectantly. These were meant to be human. William was working down here trying to make believable humans, literally rebuilding the family that they had both lost. The small little girl robots with their British accents roaming the hallways of this underground facility suddenly took on a whole new context.
Hello in there. Is this the same person?
Were those meant to be his sister? A replacement for her? A clone? Was William building clones of his sister? They seemed to know him, after all, to react to his presence.
They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you.
He always did have a bit of a resemblance to his father. Michael's mind reeled as the reality of his world crumbled to dust. No, he had to get them out of there. If this really was his sister, heck, if any of these things were human, souls, whatever remnant of the humans that they once were, they needed to be rescued.
They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here.
Led by the voice of Circus Baby, he marched through the now empty halls of the Funtime Auditorium. He would lead them. He would protect them. And finally, he would be able to forgive himself for the killing of his brother so many years.
You are in the scooping room now. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Scooper? That violent extraction arm? Michael had seen that one in the pile of blueprints. Something about heat rendering the magical silver metal inside useless. In reality, prior to getting himself spring-locked and put behind the wall, William's methods had become increasingly sophisticated, with a mechanized arm that could infuse new bodies with a soul. William could finally give and take away life. The only thing he needed were the bodies. But William wasn't the only one looking for bodies, as Michael was about to learn.
But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go.
Michael was going to be the hero to help these animatronics, all right. He was going to help the haunted tubes and wires of these animatronics escape, just not in the way that he anticipated. His sister had lied to him, another game of pretend. The scooper plowed forward, digging its extraction arm into his body. As he heard his bones ripping through his flesh, Michael blacked out.
But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not.
For the next several months, Michael's life was not his own. He was forced to comply with the tangle of wires and spirits that lived inside of him. His body felt like an overfilled balloon begging to burst as day by day, week by week, his flesh began to sag and discolor. He was a walking, talking, rotting corpse, alive, but wishing he wasn't. He was a puppet, a walking shell. And while he did his best to conceal his fate, there was only so much a man filled with robot spaghetti could do. The entity in his innards would eventually leave, but by that point, the damage had been done. His decaying flesh stank, turning him into a literal purple guy. But still, even with no bones, even with rotting purple flesh and begging to die, Michael continued to live. That silvery metal remnant injected by the scooper meant that he couldn't die. His anger also refused to die. What he had seen down there in his sister's location had rocked him to his core. His father had killed and captured dozens. His experiments had killed his sister and then tortured him throughout all his childhood. He was actively trying to build human replicants. He didn't know where his father was, but Michael knew that he was out there somewhere.
I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you.
Michael had to correct for the sins of his father. He had to make things right. Michael would burn Fazbear Entertainment to the ground. I mean, what else could you do when your skin was permanently purple? Michael's strategy was simple. He would apply for night security guard positions at the old defunct pizzeria locations. That way, no one ever had to see him or smell him during his shift. And all these old, shuttered locations did need guards. Teenage vandals and squatters were always looking to get inside these abandoned buildings, and yet no one ever really wanted to work an overnight graveyard shift unless they were practically out of options. Enter Mike. One by one, he would take on the job of security guard, changing his name each time to ensure that no one was able to follow his paper trail. Once inside, he could tamper with the animatronics and figure out how they worked, writing about his experiences in his security logbook. While there, he would listen to the old tapes where upper management awkwardly welcomed new recruits to their summer jobs, even though he was working there nowhere near the summer months. He heard the gory details of his father's franchise from the outsiders looking in, confused and afraid about what was happening in the walls around them. Sometimes he would see his brother in the form of the Golden Freddy suit. It's me appearing on the walls around him. Except now, there was something else there. He was no longer alone. Another angrier presence was also in the suit, as if two spirits were forced to share the same body. And Golden Freddy would attack him now. It was aggressive. Its vengeance wanted to lash out at anyone with the Afton name, anyone who wore a security guard outfit. Over time, Mike worked his way through the old restaurants, the original pizzeria, the bigger, better Freddy Fazbear's. He spent weeks there looking for clues as to his father's whereabouts, and each time at the end of his week shift, he would then set the location on fire. Remnant can't survive high temperatures after all. So burning away whatever spirit-laden animatronics that still existed inside seemed like a winning strategy. All this revisiting of his past, though, was causing the nightmares to begin again. Hallucinations that brought him back to his childhood. The guilt around killing his brother. His dreams were oddly mixed with the shrill phone calls of the security guards. But it would all be worth it in the end. The goal was to eventually stumble across the one location, the one job that would finally reunite him with his father. Little did Mike know that that day would come sooner than he expected. 2023, an advertisement came across Mike's TV. Fazbear Frights, a new horror attraction inspired by the awful crimes that occurred around Freddy Fazbear's Pizza so many years ago. It made Mike sick. People looking to make a quick buck off the tragedy of others, off his own family. This wasn't a joke or entertainment. Regardless, he had to be a part of it. If this team was combing through his family's history, they might stumble across something that could be useful. And if his father was truly still alive as he suspected, there would be no way that he wouldn't show up here. Maybe finally this could be the final chapter in his family's marathon of tragedy. Mike applied for the job and was immediately handed the keys. Years of doing this had taught him that security guards rarely receive thorough security checks. They also liked how creepy Mike looked. They thought it was a costume, on theme for the job. What little they knew.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
For weeks, there was nothing. But just as Mike considered giving up, he received the call that he'd been waiting for years.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
Could this finally be him? Sure enough, there he was. William inside his iconic golden Bonnie Springlock suit, only now it was green and decaying with age. And there they were, a small family of broken men finally reunited. It's been a long time, Dad. Mike had always struggled with the phantoms of his past haunting him, but now all the animatronics he'd encountered over the past months hopping from pizzeria to pizzeria suddenly sprang to life, their burned faces haunting him as he tried to keep track of his father on the cameras. It would seem that William's mere presence had put the spirits on high alert. Ultimately, they were harmless, more annoying than anything else, but there was one that felt different from the others, one that was more than just a mere phantom, the security puppet. If he looked at the cameras at just the right moment, he could see it floating there through the halls. He could even see its reflection in the water pooled on the ground. It would seem like he wasn't the only one there on a mission. While he was dealing with Springtrap, Michael assumed that this one was likely dealing with the spirits of this place, finally setting them to rest. Hopefully this means a happier day for all of us, Mike thought to himself. And in that moment, he felt the air around him release, like pressure being let out of a bottle. The building sighed, as if 5 spirits had finally been allowed to move on. He had the sense that his brother was a part of them. He rigged the wiring inside the building to misfire, and the dry, desiccated walls erupted in flames. It is finished. Except it was not. Somehow, through sheer force of will, Afton remained. He had survived, and Mike would need to find a new way of finishing off his father. Luckily, the solution would present itself later that year. Not from Mike, but from another victim that had been left in his father's wake.
We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. Restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. You are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Fazbear Entertainment as a brand had been closed for years. William had been stuck in a suit and a wall. The only person who legally could bring the franchise back was Henry, but he'd largely pulled out of the franchise around the time of his father's disappearance. Something was up. Surely this had to be some kind of a trick, right? Mike, doing what he did best, applied for a franchise and immediately got the job. There was just one thing out of the ordinary. Paragraph 4.
If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4.
No employment contract he'd ever signed required him to keep special lookout for independently moving animatronics outside the restaurant. Now he knew something was up here. Henry was luring them all back. Rather than trying to go to them, like Mike had done for years, Henry was doing the opposite. He was putting them all under the same roof. He was finishing them off for good. Mike knew this wasn't meant to be a restaurant. It was meant to be a prison, a containment vessel, a locked box meant to trap them all in so they could finally end the madness. It took a few nights, but eventually everyone was there. His father, the puppet, the robot spaghetti that had once violated his body, and his sister, now hopelessly devoted to serve the man that had once gotten her killed. It was time. He had been instructed to seal the doors and leave, but while he locked everything down, he didn't move on. If this was truly meant to be the end, if the remnant needed to be washed away, he needed to be a part of that.
This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
And with that, it was over. The Afton legacy died with all of them trapped inside of a literal box. As the flames danced around the office, Mike, for the first time in decades, was happy. But William wasn't gone yet. Although the darkest pit of hell was open and waiting for him, something or someone wouldn't allow him to move on. Instead, he found himself locked in moments from his past. The pizzeria, his son's room, his underground bunker. It was as if his brain's neurons were all firing at once, overloaded, mixing and matching all his biggest fears, regrets, failures. What was this place? How did he get here? He called out into the silence. Then they started coming. Without warning, animatronics, both new and old, began to jump out at him, bite him, rip him limb from limb. The pain was immeasurable. Make it stop. Make it stop. William, for the first time, longed for death, an end to this torture. Just as it felt like he couldn't take it anymore, everything was quiet again. It was as if the world had been reset. There was a brief moment of quiet, and then the onslaught began again. Dozens of faces from his past all focused on him. A waking nightmare that he couldn't escape from. More pain, more ripping. It was his own personal hell, but why? Why couldn't he just die? And then he saw them, a group of characters he never thought he'd see again. Those janky, stolen characters that had started everything. The mediocre melodies. It had all started to go wrong once they showed up, once Henry had made them. But mixed in with their obnoxious southern drawls, William heard something else. It was barely a whisper, but he could just make out the words.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
That voice. He knew that voice, but from where?
Greetings from the fire, and from the one you should not have killed.
The one he shouldn't have killed. William thought back. He'd done a lot of awful things, but there was always the one that stood out. Not Charlie, his drunken act of revenge. Not Susie, his first true murder, no. Instead, it was the one that he had lost control with. The one that he had broken beyond repair for no good reason other than because he could. The one that he'd stuffed inside the golden bear that his partner used to wear. Cassidy. They were back, and now they were trying to punish him, to make him suffer like he'd made them suffer. It was almost like William and Cassidy's souls had been locked together, fused by a collective rage and spite, each refusing to move on. But while Cassidy was so focused on taking revenge, they actually did the one thing that would be the downfall for so many others. They kept William alive. Even though fire should have destroyed the remnant that was coursing through his being, Cassidy kept William breathing, paving the way for his escape. William's will was so strong, his soul so powerful that he managed to put a part of himself inside the circuitry that housed the spring-locked suit. And there, his consciousness lay, inside a single circuit board, waiting for someone to find him and set him free. A person that no one would suspect. Okay, so a bit of a shorter chunk, but an important one as we shift perspectives to Mike and tell his side of the story. And with FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach having so much to explain, I didn't want to rush through things by trying to cram it all in here. Don't worry, I know you've all been patient. The final video is happening on March 25th. That is locked, it is getting ready to go. Trust me, I want this thing to be over and done with as much as you. I am not just stretching it out for the views. But before we wrap up for the day, I did want to talk about the big Orville elephant in the room, Mike's quest for revenge. You might have noticed that I was vague about the dates, and there's a good reason for that. I don't know him. There is no good way for me to make them fit in. Here's what I do know. We know with a high amount of certainty that Michael Afton is the character that we play as up until Ultimate Custom Night. Mike Schmidt and Fritz Smith, the security guards for FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 respectively, get fired for, quote, tampering with the animatronics and odor. So weird connection between the two of them, right? But now, look at the phantom animatronics that are haunting us in FNAF 3. They use models from both FNAF 1 and FNAF 2, meaning whoever is sitting in that security guard chair Fazbear Frights, they have to have seen both locations and their animatronics. And that's not all. Their designs are burnt. It's a weird detail in the game, and it's something that the character encyclopedia repeatedly calls attention to. The burned texture for these phantom animatronics. Why is that so unusual though? Fazbear Frights is the first time in the franchise that we hear about anything burning down. From that point on in the story, it's like the characters turn pyro and are suddenly setting fires left and right. But for the first 3 games, nothing ever catches fire. The animatronics are just moved or repurposed in some way. So when did they burn? And why would our security guards see them as being burned? Someone has to have been going location to location, setting these places on fire, purging the sins of the past. We know we're definitely playing as Mike in Sister Location in FNAF 6 based on the in-game dialogue. And in FNAF 4, there's an Easter egg where we can hear the phone call from Night 1 of FNAF 1, meaning that whoever's in that bedroom has heard the recording as a security guard. We also know that Mike has seen the nightmare animatronics based on his drawings in the security logbook. So overall, there is solid evidence that connects all of FNAFs 1 through 6. You'll also notice how the character encyclopedia doesn't have a page for Mike Afton. This thing has a page for Chocolate Bunny Bonnie, but not Michael. Some tells me they don't want us to confirm how many games he's been in, because that would confirm too much of the theory. In short, this gives us an incredibly compelling and complete narrative. Mike as our protagonist, and William, his father, as our antagonist. Mike accidentally kills his brother in Fredbear's mouth, which begins our story and sets William down his pathway of destruction. Mike is then haunted by the guilt of his past and is looking to make things right across the rest of the games. In Sister Location, he learns what his father's been up to and realizes what he has to do to correct it. After failing to finish the job in FNAF 3, he ultimately helps Henry end it all in FNAF 6. It is great. It is a clean narrative. There is just one problem: timing. Mike's quest can't really start until he's been down to Sister Location, seen Baby, and gotten himself scooped. That's when he finds out about Afton's secret life. It's also when he's gonna start to smell, because, you know, he's a walking, talking, rotting corpse. And we know that he's not going down into the bunker until the Funtime animatronics have been made, Freddy's has been closed, and Afton is out of the picture. That all should be happening post-1993, after William is sealed behind a wall. But that then presents us with a few problems. Afton has already dismantled the original animatronics as we see in the FNAF 3 minigames. How are those things getting burned if they're already deconstructed? But more importantly, we see FNAF 2 paychecks with the date 1987. That is way earlier than I think it can be. To be fair, Fritz Smith's pink slip on night 7 doesn't have a date, but it's a bit weird to say that the first few nights are in 1987 and then employee number 3 is hired on years after the restaurant closes. Anyway, just wanted to call that out because I don't have a solid answer for it, and I'd love to see your comments down below. And with that, my friends, this chapter comes to a close. We'll see you on March 25th for the grand finale as we cover the final 3 games in the franchise and the controversial answers we think solves what those games were trying to tell us. Until then, my Faz heads, remember, even though Afton kinda succeeded in being brought back to life, gotta admit, he's still looking a little bit on the dry, dehydrated side. I suppose 3 fires and being dead for a decade will tend to do that to ya. Fortunately, thanks to today's sponsor, Air Up, I think we can help him out with the hydration thing, not the whole burning alive thing. You guys know that I hate drinking plain water. It's just boring. And that then led me to my current crippling Diet Coke addiction. However, Air Up has found a way to harness the power of science to get me to drink more water, which not only do I love in principle, but I can truly say has changed my drinking habits forever. They use these special scent pods that fit directly onto the top of the bottle, and almost as if by magic, it makes the water tastes like basically anything you want. How? If you guys have ever watched Food Theory, you've probably heard me say that smell is more important than taste, and that's exactly what Air Up's taken advantage of here. These pods are full of flavorful smells like watermelon, peach, wild berry. That one's my personal favorite. And by having the pods in front of your nose as you're drinking, it makes your brain think that that's what you're tasting. But in fact, you're just drinking good old H2O. No additives, no preservatives, no sugars, no syrups, no aspartame, no nothing. I love my Air Up, but naturally, when I tell other people about it, they're skeptical, right? It's a weird concept. So I got members of Team Fears to try it for themselves, and they were also blown away by the results. Lee, Amy, and Tom, 3 of our creative directors, they walk around with their Air Up bottles constantly. Lee loves his so much that he even bought one for his brother's wedding present. Tom said that the orange vanilla swirl flavor reminded him of ice creams that he used to eat as a kid, which sounds way more exciting than just plain old water. And the great thing is, if you aren't like me and you just want some good old-fashioned water every once in a while, you can just drop the flavor pod down away from your nose, and suddenly you're back to drinking out of a regular water bottle. The team and I love Air Up. Seriously, there are just so many of these bottles around the office now, and I wouldn't keep saying yes to their sponsorships if I didn't genuinely believe in the quality of the product. So head on down to the description and click the link to purchase your bottle right now. Plus, if you purchase any starter set and use the code FREEFAVE5, you'll receive 1 free Favorite 5 variety pack. That's gonna get you 5 one-pod packs of orange vanilla, raspberry lemon, peach, watermelon, and again, my personal favorite, wild berry. That way you get a good sample of a lot of different flavors, and you can find the one that's perfect for your tasting enjoyment. Sadly, there's no burning metal or remnant flavors for Afton to enjoy, but I'm sure the others $10 will do the trick. Strikes me as a raspberry lemon kind of guy. So once again, head on down to the description, get yourself a starter pack, and remember to use the code FREEFAV5. That is FREEFAV number 5, no spaces, to get your free favorite 5 variety pack. Experience how crazy awesome a water bottle can really be. And as always, my friends, remember, it's all just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Hello Internet, welcome to Game Theory, and the final part of my FNAF timeline, where today we're bringing our story to a close by talking about the most complicated and controversial part of the timeline, the part that I've been dreading most of all, the end. The moment where we're finally forced to come to some definitive and difficult answers trying to explain what the heck we were watching in Security Breach. The last 2 episodes have been about death. The death of Afton's family, the deaths of multiple children, the death of the franchise itself as Mike and Henry figuratively and literally burn it all down. Today's episode, though, and the current end of this franchise, is instead all about rebirth, the return of old characters in new forms, and the controversial rebirth of a franchise entering the next era of its story. But before we hop into the timeline, due to scheduling conflicts, I won't be able to have any live talkback after this episode. I know, I promised one, I was really excited about it, but I just couldn't make it work with my schedule and all the other guests' schedules. That said, I still do plan on doing one over the coming weeks with special guests. Just make sure that you're subscribed and either have all notifications turned on, or you're just watching our community tab for the announcement as to when that's gonna happen. And now, without any further ado, we finally reach the end and a new beginning to our story. Fazbear Entertainment was dead.
There is no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity.
All debts had been paid, all assets redistributed. The company was outright dissolved. Even the memories of the horrors that had happened there started to fade away in the public consciousness. The people were gone too. William was dead, Henry was gone. A whole generation of young Emilys and Aftons had lost their lives to the horrors of the pizzeria, all of them collateral damage to the man in the bunny suit. Everyone the company had ever touched was dead and gone. Well, all except one.
Pay your child support, you deadbeat! I'm keeping the diamond ring. I also set the house on fire!
Clara Afton. She'd been there in the early days, back when things with William were good. They'd had the perfect home, a thriving business, the ideal family. But shortly after their youngest son died, things started to change. William had become distant, lost in his work, obsessive. She had watched him change from this irritatingly brilliant man that she had fallen in love with to a drunken monster struggling to hold himself together. And despite her trying to reach out to him in those desperate days, he was just too far gone.
Admit it, you wanted to let me in.
For her sake, she had to leave the relationship, and from there she largely faded into obscurity. A mystery from William's past, a footnote in his history, and that was fine for her. She wanted to leave that part of her life behind. She tried to move forward, never wanting to hear the name Freddy Fazbear again, a time defined by mistakes and broken promises. But then, the paperwork started to arrive. As Fazbear Entertainment began to close as a corporate entity, suddenly her mail was flooded with notifications, requests, obligations. She had been there since the beginning, helping William in the early days of his business, and now, as a shareholder and sole living member of the Afton family, all copyrights and trademarks of both Afton Robotics and Fazbear Entertainment passed on to her. Memories of this past life that she had long left behind. Looking at the blueprints, the contracts, the memos, she felt old wounds begin to reopen, the regrets of a happy family that had been torn away from her. William had always been brilliant. That's what had attracted her to him in the first place. But he'd also been too blinded by obsession and pride. He was too jealous, too petty, too unable to actually see a bigger picture. But now, holding the paperwork that contained decades of heartbreak and trauma, she realized it was her turn. She was holding the power. This was her chance. And one thought resonated in her head. I will put them back together. I will put them all back together. She would be the one to rebuild this family, to rebuild the pieces of that shattered life, to reclaim the kids that Fazbear had stolen from her. But how? Looking at William's work now laid out before her, she knew that he had been onto something, collecting Remnant, robotic humanoids, digital conscience transference. The pieces were all in place, they were just scattered, fragmented. It was almost like there were too many ideas going in too many different directions. It was such an important idea that she reiterated that point to herself. There were too many ideas was going in too many different directions. That said, there had to be a way to save it all. She just needed to put it all back together. But how? To rebuild her family, she would first need to rebuild the franchise that had stolen them away from her. With ownership over the characters, their licenses, the technology patents, and the Fazbear name, she converted the corporation back to an LLC, a structure for smaller businesses that are usually family-owned. The irony was fitting. From there, she would need Remnant, and lots of it. Remnant was the key. Clearly, in the later years of his life, William had been using Circus Babies Entertainment and Rentals as a remnant farm, sending robots to kids' birthday parties in the hopes of nabbing bits of the stuff here and there. But clearly, it wasn't enough. He had, what, like 4, maybe 5 animatronics going out every week? No. It was a decent idea, but to get the Remnant they required, it needed scale. Dozens, hundreds of animatronics, all out there, all gathering Remnant from unsuspecting customers. But to do that would require help, something William would never ask for. William had kept everything in-house. His obsession with control limited him. Clara, though, she wasn't nearly that precious. A plan like this required partners, people outside of Fazbear to do the heavy lifting. So she contacted a mid-sized delivery company, DLZ Shipping Solutions, to help build replicas of all the original animatronics. And with meal delivery apps being all the rage, why not an animatronic delivery service? Order one to celebrate your birthday, your Halloween party. How about a 4th of July picnic? We'll invite Liberty Chica and 4th of July Freddy on over. She would make sure that they made skins for every occasion. Chocolate Bonnies for Easter, Shamrock Freddies for St. Patrick's Day, Dia de los Muertos Chicas. And thus, the Fazbear Funtime service was born.
That's right. With the Fazbear Funtime service, you'll never be alone again. You'll always have someone watching your back.
Was it ridiculous? Absolutely. Was it a sellout? No doubt. It was exactly the sort of thing that William would have hated, but it needed to be done to get enough Remnant. Normally, the novelty of ordering an animatronic wore off after like, what, 1, maybe 2 times? But with new skins for new holidays, suddenly you had yourself an animatronic perfect for every occasion. It would keep people hooked. It would keep them ordering the latest and greatest that Fazbear Entertainment LLC had to offer. And all the while, they'd be collecting and returning the Remnant back to her. In a word, it was brilliant. There was just one problem with it. No one trusted the Fazbear name. The company's brand was still mud in the public eye. No one would want to hire animatronics from the restaurant franchise known for murdering children. Nothing kills a party quite like the threat of death, you know. So she needed to find a way to discredit the stories that had come before. She needed to win back the public's affections, reactivate some nostalgia for the spooky stories of their childhoods. She needed a game. Multiple games, in fact.
They lied to us. They lied to all of us. They told us that the whole point of this VR game was to undo the bad PR done by a rogue indie game developer. But that's not true at all. Those indie games were designed to conceal and make light of what happened. This isn't just an attempt to rebrand. It's an elaborate cover-up.
Struggling game developers were a dime a dozen online, most working on their magnum opus between shifts at the Dollar General. So she found one. Steve just picked him out of obscurity, the right mix of desperate and doofus willing to say and do anything for a couple extra bucks. And he fell right in line, as expected, delivering stupid little things with dumb generic names like Mangle's Quest, Balloon Boy's Air Adventure, Five Nights at Freddy's. Bad gameplay with even worse graphics, but hey, they got the job done. People
okay, guys,
were
we're back.
Talking about the clues inside of these things, searching for the hidden.
We just
lore.
got back.
They were actively making jokes about dead kids in pizzerias. Her husband's twisted history of serial murder had suddenly been reduced to a mere Nancy Drew mystery.
I can turn off FNAF now.
The plan had worked. Freddy Fazbear.
Dang, we were gone a while.
How long?
A while.
How long?
Like an hour. Okay. Let's go. Ba, ba,
We
ba,
went
da,
to
da,
a
da.
place called Sports Page.
He's back? Yes, I am back. Are you friend? You okay? Ah, it feels good to be back. Okay, Did anybody get any Fists of Darkness while I was there? While I was gone, sorry. What did I eat? I ate chicken at Sports Page. Arrow, yes, Rip Craig. Taking off sweatshirt, sorry.
James, you know you can type in chat.
What do you mean type in chat? Like in Roblox chat? You need to tell me something, what?
In Roblox.
In Roblox, yeah, I know.
You can like say what in Roblox chat.
I know.
Because it takes a little bit to get to the stream. There we go.
Come cafe? Okay. Congrats on 700 subs, thank you. I teleported into a wall, my bad. Does somebody still have a Fist of Darkness, or do we have to get more? Yo, you got the holiday cloak? Nice.
How do you even get the holiday cloak?
It's at the event. Oh, you just got barrier.
Where's the cafe?
Cool.
Bro, you sound so
Cool. Send a request?
So unenthusiastic.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Barrier's cool.
I said it's cool.
I like barrier. I was the only one in the server I knew of. Can we do Blizzard trade? Yeah. What happened? To reset with Ghost and Quake? Why do I have to do that? I got CB's tone. Sorry, man. Accept your friend request. Did you friend request me? I don't have any requests. I don't have any requests. Does anyone still have a Fist of Darkness? You eat? Nope, everyone left? Okay.
Craig. Yum.
Okay, then we have to find more. Yeah. Reload your page? I did. I did. There is no request. Say user in chat? Okay.
It's too big to fit through the door.
Still CB's hunting? Yes.
I think Craig wants to trade with you.
Okay. Does Craig want to trade with me?
No, Shadow wants to trade with you. And then Craig said, can you reset with Ghost and Quake?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna trade Love for Blizzard because Love is like 1300 and Blizzard's 2400. So I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, how many hours have we been on the server?
Bro, like all the freaks in the shop are like out of stock. It's like barrier and dark, and that's like it. And natural and rocket.
I found a secret house.
I tried to do the Blox fruit gotcha, but I had to wait 4 seconds. Wait, 4 minutes. I got guns in my head and they won't go. Should we start looking for the sea beast?
Yeah. He's back? Yes, I am back.
Just a random user asked why you still have arrow on. I mean, angel.
Because I just haven't changed it.
Transform back when using tech.
You have Kitsune? Yes, I have Perm Kitsune. Can I trade you 4 dragons for Kitsune? I don't have Kitsune. I have Perm Kitsune.
How long are we gonna keep this stream going?
Until I get V3. So it might be a while. Ain't good without V4? Okay, what should I change it to? Just a random YouTube user, what should I change my race to? Shark? Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Race reroll. Rabbit. Dang it. One more. Angel. Oh my gosh, now I have to do it again. Human. Oh my god. Give me shark. Give me shark. Yes. That took too many Robux. I think I could get fist from chest, but I need the fist. No, we can't. Not yet. But when we can I get the fist? Mikhail, where are you?
I'm running around the island.
Can you help me sea beast hunt, if you don't mind?
Yes, where, I gotta...
We're at the very beginning. We're at docks 2.
Okay. I'm on my way.
This seems to be the best place for sea beasts to spawn. And water resistance with the fruit after getting V2? Okay. Can I join? Yes.
How do you unlock more boats?
More boats? I don't know. Everyone should be on their own boat so you have more of a chance to spawn it. Your Walmart dough? What's Walmart dough?
I'm a Walmart bag.
Dang. I did. I'm allied by everybody, dude. Spike? Oh. We'll get one eventually, guys. Don't worry.
No, bro, I ran into a Buddha, and they literally knocked me off my boat.
Walmart does Spike? Yeah.
Bro, there's a no. Bro, this guy, he was Buddha, and then he transformed back, and now his Dark Blade is huge, but he isn't, and it's so funny.
I know how to do that glitch.
How do you do it?
You press, like, you untransform, and then you switch to your sword as fast as possible, and if you do it right, it should work.
Oh, I did it right, I did it!
Like, big sword now?
Yeah.
But once you switch off the sword, your sword isn't big anymore. Somebody's trying to shoot me. By the way, the more people around the spawn of a sea beast gives it a higher HP. That's fine. I'm pretty sure it gives a higher chance to spawn. I'm going to look over here. Okay. Okay, tell me if there's a sea beast over there. Hello, Judoka Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Guys, how do you up the chances for a sea beast? Here, it's me, Goated. Welcome to the stream, Goated. I mean, I know you were like in the game, but welcome to like the stream. I think you have to be in nighttime. I'm gonna kill this guy. Trust me, chat. It's gonna work.
Are you guys coming to the guy in the cursed ship?
Yeah, well, I am.
I just want to help.
Yes, please do. I'm doing like nothing to this guy.
I gotta kill this guy.
He's dead.
Got him.
Now I'm running because my bounty is at risk.
I got Usoap's hat.
I don't think there's a way to increase this. Okay. You got Usoap's hat? Who is Usoap?
I don't know.
The heck was that?
Oh, apparently it sucks. You know, this guy's after me because I accidentally murdered him. He wants his bounty back. Or...
Dang. So yeah, we really just have to wait for a sea beast to spawn. Bro will be the next Kit Gaming? I don't know about that. Bro, you're very underrated. Thank you. Loco Verde. Oh man, our boat broke.
I don't know if I did a bad trade or not.
What was the trade?
Light, barrier, and one other thing, I forget.
For
a shadow fruit.
Shadow is pretty good, so I think that was a win. McKenna, is it bad that I have 4 mythical fruits?
He just ruled leopard.
What?
What? Ooh, I rolled a venom fruit. That's pretty good.
Oh my gosh, why is everybody rolling such lucky fruits? I mean to be fair, I did get mammoth. Maybe I can roll again. Imagine I get like rocket. What is Vemon?
I don't even know. What rarity is venom?
I think it's mythic.
It is?
Yeah, it's mythic.
Dang.
The only fruit that I have better than that is spirit, and it's not even that much better. Oh my god, what? What happened?
Is it good?
Oh my god, somebody got Spike. Oh god, I got Venom.
Oh, okay.
Hey. Well, McKenna, I already have a Venom. Okay. Who got Spike?
This guy.
Come over here. Not you. Him.
James, wait, since he's faster than you, wait, get on my back and I can, like, take you both somewhere.
Drop it to prove I just gave it to him.
No. Here, wait. He already got one.
I just gave it to him.
Here comes the sun.
Do 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 do.
Alright, are you ready to go?
I could, but
Get CVs now. Let's get CVs.
giddy up, bro. Giddy up, my guy. One hop this time. What if somebody gets Kitsune in the server?
Wait, I can mount that Kitsune.
McKenna, from the rolls I got. Okay, so my first roll, I got Mammoth, right? And then my second roll. Okay, wait, I accidentally hopped off. My second roll, I got Venom. I'm back on. I'm using up my YouTuber luck on fruits and not Dark Fists. Okay, buy your own. Everybody buy their own separate boat. We gon' hunt. His luck is actually 100% unfair. That's just not fair, bro. No. That's fair. It's fair. It's a little thing called favoritism. Oh, you rolled a rocket? Oh, that's so sad. Bless you.
Oh, God.
The game's like, I'm sorry you aren't getting Fist of Darknesses.
Oh, he gotta go.
Who does? Who has to go?
Tadio.
Bye, Tadio. GBB? What does GBB mean?
Goodbye, bye.
The best fruit you have rolled is a spin? I highly doubt that, but okay, sure.
The best one I rolled is Venom, probably.
Yeah, I think Venom is the best one you've rolled.
I didn't know how rare it was until everyone was like, yo, and stuff. I was like, huh?
Yeah, McKenna, Venom's a mythical worth like 3 million.
What?
I think.
Craig keeps asking if you can do the Blizzard trade.
The Blizzard trade? I don't know if I can do it. Like, McKenna, Blizzard is worth 2.4 million, and it's a legendary fruit, right? He wants to trade it for 2 fruits that I already have, and a love fruit, which is 1.7 million.
If you already have 2 of the fruits, then it technically doesn't really matter besides trading purposes. And the 1.7 million for it's just love fruit is under. Don't you already have like a permanent love fruit?
No.
Oh, you don't.
I could buy one right now, though.
How much Robux do you have left?
Let me check. 1,912.
By the way, once you get 1,000 subscribers and you do a face reveal, will you start putting your face in all your videos?
I don't know. You should grind chests. It hasn't been 4 hours yet. Okay, I'll set a timer for 30 minutes, and then I'll grind chests. 30 minutes. Wait, guys. Before I start this timer, when I went to eat lunch, nobody, like, there was always one person in the server, right?
Yeah.
Right? There was always at least one person in there?
I'm pretty sure that was Rip Shadow.
Because if everybody left the server, then the server has reset, and therefore it can't be 4 hours anymore. So we're gonna have to wait longer. So when I was at lunch, who never left the server? Raise your hand in
I'm
chat.
pretty sure it was Rip Shadow. Oh yeah, it's almost. Rip Shadow said it was almost 4 hours. I haven't left the game when you left.
Okay. So yes, I'm gonna set a 30-minute timer. There we go. When that timer goes off, I'm gonna search chests. Just me, because I'm the one who needs the Fist of Darkness to get this. Like, I have to have it in order to get this. So, yeah, let me search the chests. Arrow AFK on chests overnight, you will get the item. You mean the Fist of Darkness? I'm not gonna do it overnight, I'm getting it today, dude.
There's nobody in these boats.
How did he still not get Sea Beast? I don't know. There's been a drought. Maybe they're extinct.
Where is everyone?
I think they're at the cafe. I'm not sure. Hey, McKenna.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh.
You should AFK overnight. It's an easy to get dark chest. But the thing is, I need somebody else to have a dark fist. A Fist of Darkness. It can't be just me. I need somebody else to have it too.
I'm gonna go to the cafe.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here and hopefully get a Sea Beast.
All right.
That's just a theory. A game theory.
No, it's not a theory. You are at the sea.
Oh. Welcome, Dean Parsa. I think it's how you pronounce it. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. You just joined chat? Nice.
I picked up a spike fruit and a sand fruit.
Dang.
Sand fruit looks like a pancake with bacon in the middle.
What's happening? We are currently we're currently looking for Sea Beasts so that we can get a Fist of Darkness so that I can get Darkblade V3, which I don't currently have. Like, as you can see, it's green instead of white. So yeah.
James, how rare is Spirit compared to Venom?
I would say rare. Because Spirit has higher value. Like, I think it's worth 3.5 million.
3.4 million.
Do you even have Darkblade V2? Yes. Yes, I do. McCad, you get Darkblade V2? Sea Beast!
Sea Beast.
Dude, I turned my hockey on, and then, like, cause I've had it off for so long, and I turned it on, and bam, right away, Sea Beast.
James, should I give Venom for Blizzard, Ghost, Barrier, and Rubber, all equal 4,890,000?
I feel like you could get a better trade than that, but it depends on what you think.
I just like Venom too. I really like how cool it is.
Venom does look really good. Almost. There it is. No Fist of Darkness. At least that was the first sea beast we got in a while, so I don't really mind. But yeah, no Fist.
But shouldn't you mind if it's because there's been not a lot of sea beasts? Shouldn't you
Oh
mind?
yeah. Dang it!
Yeah, but your grammar's bad.
Venom is in very high tiers. Okay.
It's like, I feel like it's basically the same, but I just love Venom so much. You gotta agree, it's like one of the coolest fruits.
Venom is pretty cool, especially the transformation. Like we can have Venom.
Especially with on four legs. It looks kind of weird on two.
It does look kind of weird standing up straight, yeah.
He's back! Wow, that was quick eat. That was quick eating.
He's back already? Dang. How is he back so fast?
Quick eating, bro. Respect.
Yo, you gotta go sleep? Okay, bye, Goated. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good sleep. See you tomorrow. I'm currently being shot at.
There's so many people whose names are Rip_ something.
McKenna, help!
Where are you?
I'm being attacked.
Where are you?
At Dock 2. If they destroy my boat, it's all over. Ah!
I see boats. That's your mini boat right there? No, there's no one.
Okay, I'm good.
I'm here.
Hi, McKenna. That is you, right? You're the Kitsune?
Yeah.
Just a random YouTuber said it's because people in the Rip family group and has Rip_ at the start of their name get the title Rip_ family. How'd you get on the boat? Sea beast, sea beast, sea beast, sea beast, BC, 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 BC. Be ceased, be ceased, be ceased, be ceased. I'm tired.
So am I want to go to bed. Maybe because you stayed up till 12 a.m.
Ah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Nobody has to know about that, bro. Poor dude. Oh, shoot, sticky keys. Dang it. I hate sticky keys. Stat refund? I can do stat refund. Which one are you? I don't know which one you are. Here, I'll gift it to my inventory. Beast, exactly. So now if I look in here, boom, I got one refund. Why do sticky keys exist? No idea. I thought I had mink, so I used my ability. Dang it. Mac Cafe. I can't believe I'm losing magma. What am I doing? Why do I let this happen? That was a complete loss for me.
What'd you do?
I wanted to be nice, so I traded somebody refund, which costs Robux, and a magma fruit, which is 38% higher than them. And I still did it.
What'd you trade it for?
Ice and fire. So they got an OP fruit and something that costs Robux, and I got like the worst Logias in the game. Yeah.
You could have removed magma.
No, I couldn't. It wouldn't let me. And magma was the lowest fruit that they didn't have.
Judoka asked if I wanted Leo, and I was like, I don't want to take it from you. I said, nice, so I guess. I can accept it for free.
Okay, you can trade your venom for it, probably.
Wait, I'm over when I do this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, actually?
Bro, can you...
I got leopard for
yes.
my venom fruit.
Yes, you can be honest. Well, it depends on what it's honest about. If what you're being honest about.
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm gonna...
Thank you, you. Are you gonna eat it?
I don't know.
Don't eat it. What just happened? Trust me, McKenna, do not eat it. You're my favorite live streamer. Oh, thank you. If you need anything, you can ask me. I need you to give my brother 16 billion Robux. Thank you.
I appreciate it. That guy's so nice.
He is
Even
very
though we
nice.
kind of fought in the beginning. He punched me once, so I used a move on him and it killed him. On accident. I was like, ooh. Or it shot him to the ground. I don't know.
It's fine. Really, have like 5. Oh my gosh, he's got a lot of lepers.
Oh god, he's got 5.
That's a lot of lepers.
Wow.
It's a lot of Leos. 15 minutes left on timer before I can grind chests. This is my last resort. I probably shouldn't sing copyright.
Suffocation. No, breathe. Wait, copyright.
Dang it.
Uh-oh.
It's all your fault, McKenna, for singing that at lunch. Who's spamming emojis? Did you know you can have 2 abilities of an accessory? What do you mean you can have what? What? I'm confused. Okay. I don't understand. Where's the YouTube monkey?
Oops, I accidentally went through the portal. Whoops.
I want to put the
portal for the graveyard and I accidentally went through it.
pale scarf and then turn on hockey. Observation? Yeah, that helps it. There's the YouTuber monkey. I had to find the YouTube monkey, sorry. Oh. Hey Chips, welcome to the stream. Do you want me to stop? I don't know. Hello, Noha, welcome to the stream. Yo, did stream just pause? Is it just me? It's just you, because my stream is still going, dude.
God.
Bless you. Did you? Oh my god. I'll spam you with emojis. Watch how fast emojis will go, bro. Oh my gosh. We'll get a sea beast eventually. Hopefully before the timer runs out. Bro poofed faster than my dad? Why'd you say that?
I don't know.
We have a father. And he's here. Oh my gosh, this guy's got a gun. Guys, remember, don't loot any chests, okay? I need to get the chest so I can get the Fist of Darkness. Because in this stream, I'm the one who needs it for V3. Like, anybody else can get it. But in order for me to get V3, I'm the one who that needs to get it. Sea Beast. Yep, it's here. Chips is in your game? Okay. Dang it. I couldn't. I hate his roar. Use V3. Okay. Using it. Yeah, it's still there. I think it's about to die though. 38,000 more HP. Ow. It's about to die. There it goes. Dang it, I got the chopper! Sorry, you gotta go take a shower? Okay, have a nice shower. Another one! Is it my birthday?
No, that's in my...
Or is that fake? This is a fake one? I honestly can't tell anymore. I really hope it's not a fake one. I will be so angry if this is a fake one. Okay, get over here. Oh, you're here. Sorry, I didn't see you. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Oh, no, he's not. Wait, accidentally he transformed.
I didn't get one. Well, but hey, 2 CBs that fast, that's pretty good. Oh my gosh, is every...
Nope.
Sorry, I'm sorry. That was kind of funny.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were so close to getting on the boat and then you died. Oh my gosh, how many people are getting on the boat? We got
I'm
1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 people on this little miracle boat. What's this called? What's this boat called?
Miracle.
Oh, it's just called Miracle. And Chips, welcome, Chips. Okay, what do you think is your favorite profile picture that you've ever had, besides the one you have right now?
What?
What do you think is the best, like, what's your favorite profile picture that you have that's not the one you have right now?
What's my favorite profile picture that I have besides the one that I have?
That you had, sorry.
I don't know.
Bruh.
Why are you asking dumb questions?
I don't know.
Or?
Yes. Don't say dumb on stream. Please don't. Give me a sea beast. Give me a sea beast. What's up? Hello, Sammy. Welcome to the stream. You need a stat refund? Okay. What's in it for me? I will give you Venom for stat. I already have Venom, I think. Or did I trade it? No, I still have Venom. I can't trade it for Venom, sorry. Dang, the chat's dead. Rip. McKenna, do you have enough money for like 30 something gravestones?
I don't know.
Oh, subtract 1 from that.
How much is a gravestone?
I don't know.
You mean actual gravestones?
Yes. Chat died.
I don't know. People are watching.
Dough for stat refund? Deal. We gift a stat refund.
Wait, I have an idea.
What's your idea?
So, if we figure out how to connect my VR to your PC, we could record a video of Help Wanted.
Ooh, we could. Or Help Wanted too. Pleasure doing business.
Be right back. I gotta go pet the cats.
Okay. Let's go. We got dough. We got 5 mythical fruits now. Sea beast. Why isn't she responding to my calling? I can't scream. Why can't I scream? Ah! Oh my gosh, respond. She's not responding. Bro, scream gave me ear bleeding. I'm sorry. My sister said if there's a sea beast, then scream. And I screamed and she didn't come. No Fist of Darkness. Here's my promotion. 2 more streams. Dude, you got 2 more. Does anyone have a magma I could have? I did! Until I got scammed. You've kept 2 streams clean by now? I know, but you need 4 in total before you get promoted. That's what I do. You have 4 more. Oi, set sail, buckos. Buckaroos. Look, I'm Luffy. Oh jeez. Mi nombre es Monkey D. Luffy. You killed my father. Prepare to die. It's very easy to fall over there. Like from moderator to managing mod, yeah. Arrow, give me stat refund. How many people am I giving stat refunds to today? Okay, guys, it's been 4 hours. It's time for me to loot chests. Please, nobody else loot chests, okay? Please, nobody else loot chests because I need them to get the Fist of Darkness. Any chests here? Here, no. What about here? Dang. Oh wait, there is one down in the basement. No. Nope. No. Nope. No. 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 Oh my gosh, where is it? It's been 4 hours, right? Yeah, it's been over 4 hours. So there is a chest somewhere in this server that gives me a Fist of Darkness. And that is what I need. Give me a fist, please.
Hey, James.
Yes?
I think I'm gonna head off. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, just me and you guys, chat. Searching chests. Looking for a Fist of Darkness. I thought there were chests in here. I swear there were chests in there. There's a chest. Don't. Oh, that's the gun. I thought that was a fist. Don't put the fist in. Thank you, sir. Okay. Any in here? No. Any around here? Where? Graveyard. Got it. What did I buy? Sadi. Okay, one of the 3 legendary swords. Oh, okay, thank you. Nope, didn't have anything. Thank you, though. Okay. There's gonna be one chest. There's one chest. What? What happened? Oh, is it because I grabbed it? Okay. I'm gonna check Haunted Ship next. It's the next area. Wasn't in any of those. No chest in here. What about downstairs? Is there a chest downstairs? Yes. Nothing else, I guess? No more chests. Okay. Let's check upstairs first and then the kitchen. No. In here? No. Okay. Kitchen. Nothing. Okay. Next. Lab. Hot and cold. Okay. I know there are chests here. Here's one. I think there's one up here. Yes. Nope, it's not there. Arrow, check Dark Arena. I already checked there. Thank you, though. Oh, here's one. Nothing. Ooh, raid. I gotta check raid. Because raid's got like 4 chests there, I think. Check one in raid area? Yeah, okay. Just checking around the place first. Here. Oh, did I miss one? Oh, I did miss one, thank you. Wasn't in there. Already got chest and raid? Dude. I'm sorry, but... Which you can buy a Fist of Darkness. Next area. Mansion. There's a secret chest? Oh, I missed it. Where? Go to hot and cold. Okay. Lava. Oh, at the top. Oh, there you go. Oh, is it inside one of the igloos? Nope, wasn't that one. Dang. Nothing yet. Okay, skull. Yes! I got it!
How's it going so far?
I got one.
You got one?
I got one from the chests. Let's go.
That probably took
Does anyone have a Fist of
They're gonna say
Darkness?
it's greatness, bro.
Besides me. Okay, then we have to hunt more sea beasts. But hey, I got one now, so as long as I don't die, I'm good.
You just can't die. It's easier said than done.
I'll try to get... Yeah.
Any more chests?
We wait another 4 hours? Nah. Nah. I got it from the chest. I got it from, I think there was a chest like right here.
There's
and I
like
got
one chest, or like 3, or like 17,000. Or like how many chests?
There's only one chest that has it, out of the like 1,000 that there
And it comes
is.
every 4 hours?
Yes.
Damn.
Sea beast. I'm gambling. I can help. I haven't.
Walk on water at the moment?
Yeah. And also I'm a shark, so just in case it somehow doesn't work. I'm good. Oh no, I'm in combat. Who isn't allied?
Is there a Marine?
There's a Marine, dang it! Marine, become pirate. Please. We just need somebody to get a fist and we're good.
Is it possible for me to get a fist?
Yes.
Oh.
So if you hop back on and you help us sea beast hunt, then yes, you could possibly help.
We've been recording for 4 hours. That's probably my limit.
4 hours? Dude, that's very short. We've been recording for almost 5 hours. No, my longest stream is like 4 hours.
It's probably going to be a lot more than that. You have 32 subs. I mean, I do like.
Aw, thank you. Thank you, Tadio.
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 What did he say?
He said I'm his favorite YouTuber.
You're my favorite too.
You're my sister. You have to, though. Yeah, I have to be your favorite.
I have no choice.
Yeah, you had no choice. Now someone else needs a fist? Yes. Who's willing to join the server and spend hours of grinding to get a fist?
How many people are in the server? Not including you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh.
So there's 9 people in the server.
I said not including you.
I said so there's 9 people in the server.
No.
Getting Dark V3 is hard, yeah.
10. Stupid.
Yeah, now there is because somebody just joined. Don't call me stupid on stream, please. You're ruining my image, bro. Either we wait another 4 hours, or we get some from CBs. Don't call arrows stupid, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you for defending me. I wish I had people to play Blox Roots with. It's okay. You have me. Bro, how are you maxed? I'm addicted, that's what. The reason I like doing this is because of money. Do you have a crew? Yes, I do have a crew. Squidward! Dang, Squidward. Error, you're slowly becoming famous? Thank you. Oh, I get now because CBs give like 100k? Yeah. Wait. What? How are we pulling the boat? What? Oh shoot, I dropped my phone. CBs, my phone's gonna have to wait. What? You did? Whoa. Okay. Okay, he got fist. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I gotta go graveyard. Okay. Go to... Dang. Okay. Go to Dark Arena and spawn Blackbeard. I think it's Blackbeard. I think that's his name. Here's the door, and there's the button. In the Dark Arena. Thank you, bro. Okay. Okay. I did it. Go. Some weird happened. A new Slayer's been born. Slayer of God. Yo. Dude, it looks sick. Okay. Now, we go to Dark Arena, and we beat the heck out of this guy. We got it! It took so long, but we got it! Oh yeah, Kitsune. Why am I not using Kitsune? Arrow, you're the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, man. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Beat him up! Where'd he go? Get him! Jump him! Get him for all he's worth! Let's go! I also got another dark fragment, so yay. Dude, look at this. Yo. W. Woo! Thank you for everybody who is here. Make my bounty 5 mil. Okay. How? Thank you everybody who is helping me this stream. Thank you for my mods in the chat, keeping everything PG. Core. Okay, core. Everybody rushes to core. Why can't I? Oh my gosh, this core will never see the light of day again. We just destroyed that. I didn't get a fruit, but it's okay. What'd you get to Dio? Sent you a friend? Okay, let me check. Okay. We are very lucky. I missed out on Darkbeard, Sea Beast, and Core. Oh no! I'm sorry. Arrow, yes, Jack? I don't know what that says. Using Darkblade V3? Okay. I gotta practice my combos. Well, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Let me check. Yeah, literally almost 5 hours. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to everybody who helped. Ooh, Quake. Thank you, but already. Thank you. But I don't deserve this. You guys already helped me so much. I don't deserve it. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next stream. Bye, everybody.